All right. Not even sure what I'm even about to go about this at the moment in time, but I'm just going to speed through um, this part, which is about high Bristol philia, and the definition for it goes as such, which is a paraphilia involving sexual interest in the attraction of those who commit crimes. Many high profile criminals, particularly those who have committed um, atrocious crimes, receive fan mail in prison that is sometimes amorous or sexual, presumably because of the phenomenon. In some cases, admirers of these criminals have gone on to marry the object of their affection in prison. Yo, what's up, RJ? And Tony, what is up? What is up? What is up? So the reason in a sense, I guess wanted to start this off that way was I didn't really understand or realize that there was a high amount of women that actually go for um, murderers, right? Killers, murderers, things of that nature. Because I think what more so triggered this for me was a conversation that I had with somebody before, where we got into the aspect of, men, paying for women and different things of that nature. What's up, Butterfly and Miss Simmons? What's up? What's up? What's up? Um, and I simply stated, I was like, well, you do have men that, do pay for women. This is true. And I returned and I stated that you do have women that pay for men. And, she was like, no, you don't. Women don't go out there and pay for guys. I'm like, yeah, they do. I'm like, this is a thing that happens. A lot of women might not be honest about it. It might not, um, be something that's really talked about, like that, but it is something that takes place. And through some of the things that I was able to understand, such as a Ted Bundy, right? He would get all types of mail and different things like sent directly to him. He even got married to a woman. And then the craziest one is Jeffrey Dahmer, right? We all know he is somebody who plays for the other team, and you still had women clamoring over him. I'm like, this dude is a straight cannibal. I'm like, how does this work? Also, I apologize for the coughing. I've been sick for a little bit, so that's part of the reason why I haven't been doing any live streams or any types of videos. So my apologies. And like I said, it's highly baffling, to me. And this is another reason why I state that people need to stay involved in their children's lives so that they don't start to gravitate towards stuff like this, right? And then that also brings up the fact of why it is that you have websites such as this. Like if you happen to type in, let's say, like best prison, um, pen pal, whatever, you'll have something like this that will, show up directly, online. And you got like a variety of sites that are up there. And I think even at a point in time, I think they even have a show um, specifically, dealing with this. And for me, again, I'm just a little bit baffled as to why it is. Like I understand the definition and everything that goes, along with it, but again, it's quite baffling to me that you would have women that would readily want to risk um, their lives to be with another individual that is literally locked up for taking the life of somebody else or taking out a slew, people, obviously showing that this individual does not care about human life. Because if this person didn't care about the 20 people that he took out, what makes you think that you're going to be any different? What makes you think that he's going to be able to carve out a section of his soul, just for you, so that you can stay, safely, within there? I understand when people say that cat's got 9 lives, but yeah, this is just, playing stupid, right? Um, but beyond that, uh, something, I guess, else that I wanted to talk about there. It's a little bit, different in a sense, away from the normal, and different things of that nature. Um, More so dealing with the effect of family, right? Um, Now, as I told you guys, unlike most people, uh, I happen to talk a lot more about stuff, that's in a sense, personal and things of that nature, in hopes that if other people are, dealing with the, the same things, or whatnot, or whatever, they can, potentially figure out something. And something that I've mentioned over the months, and and different things of that nature, in a variety of live streams, was the fact of the childhood home that I, in a sense, grew up in, and how it is that that home is now, lost. And how, for the life of me now, some of you guys can, potentially, chime in or whatever. It's whatever, at this moment in time. But for me, I'm just trying to figure out, how is it possible that you can have family that you've grown up with, you've idolized, you've cherished, you valued, you respected. These are, people that, you looked up to, you wanted to be just like. And you can remember every single engagement, from holidays to birthdays to other celebrations. You remember all of it, right? You remember smiles, and you can remember the voices and everything as if it was yesterday. And how can you have family that would, in a sense, allow one of their own to be without, right? So what inevitably ended up happening, because through me being sick and being enraged, right, being my mother's son, because I know that my mom doesn't have, she's nice, she doesn't have the energy, um, to, in a sense, go on a small warpath and say the things that need to be said. And I told my mom, after I did everything, that I did this because I love her, and because I care. And the same way that she, always defended me and protected me, it is my job as her son, to do the exact same thing, for her. So when it is that I left the messages that I had to leave directly to both of my uncles, um, you know, like I said, it gets to a point in time where the people that you looked up to, you realize that they are not everything that you thought that they were, right? And I'm not even going to say that it hurts. It's just that it sucks to know the fact that you would allow your sister to be without a home now. I want to give a little bit more, I guess you could say, clarity or whatever it is to the situation. This is a home that pretty much I lived in for about, I almost want to say like, feel like 20 or whatever years, during the time, that I was there. I was growing up, going through middle school, playing basketball, going through high school, all of those great times, right? The main people that lived there was my mom, my grandmother, and me. For a short duration, one of my aunts was there, but only for a short duration. The greater majority of those years, of those decades, it was me, my mom, my grandma. My uncles didn't really have anything to do with the home at all. They weren't living there, they weren't staying there, nothing. They had their own homes and their own things to deal with. So, due to the passing of my grandmother, the home, in a sense, went to my mother, right? But what my grandmother decided to do, because she, being my grandmother, uh, she had a fragmented relationship with my mother, even though my mom was the main one that was there with her up until the end. Everybody else was pretty much, had space, moved away, wasn't trying to, really deal with her and trying to, keep their sanity and different things like that. But my mom was the main one that was there throughout all of the bickering, throughout all of the arguing, throughout all of the disrespect, all of the ugly and nasty things that my grandmother has directed and said towards my mother. My mom was still there. She still loved um, my grandmother, and still does to this day. And my grandmother decided that it was within her grand wisdom to leave the names of the house to all of the kids. So that would be my mom, my other two aunts, and my uncles. And my mom had to go, back and forth with my two aunts to pretty much get their names so she could have, the majority. Because during the time that, you guys just so happen to know, I was doing YouTube and different things like that. I was ecstatic. I was happy because, I was able to help out, my mom. I was able to do a great, deal of things, right? That was my main, end goal to, really be, that son that could return, or try to return, what it is that, she gave me, right? So, I had, the funds during the time to, try to help my mom with roofing, try to get security cameras put in, to try to, get different leaks, fixed, due to the fact of, black mold and, stuff of that nature. But could not get any of those things done because the names that were there, um, specifically on the house. Hey, what's up, Hank? Also, let me know, one person can just type. Just let me know if you guys can hear the sound, of me talking, because it will be, pretty foolish if I'm still talking and nobody can actually hear me. That would be tragic. That would be quite tragic. So somebody can drop a one in chat or something and let me know if y'all can, um, hear me, or if I need to actually fix the sound. Because sometimes I can't directly tell with the programs that I'm exactly using. Okay, okay. So, um, thank you. So I wanted to be that son, and and try to give back, what it is that my mom did for me, put me through, private schools and different things of that nature. And you guys know that I had a lot of issues on YouTube. Because during the time I was pretty much holding up two houses, right? So I was holding up, where I am now, and I was helping my mom, where she was. Didn't matter if it was for, car rentals, doesn't matter if it was for, uh, groceries or whatever it is, whatever she needed, that is, what I was doing. But, due to a variety of people and different things when dealing with YouTubes and videos that I've covered, that, kind of put a stop to me being able to, um, help my mom, try to, save the house and, um, different things, of that nature. And let me get back to the other part. So um, the other part basically ended up was that my mom, she had to, do a back and forth with my aunts to get their names so she would have the majority. And all that was left were my uncles. And I thought that it would be something that would be pretty, easy to do, right? I thought, looking at them because of how I've always seen them, I thought that they would be pretty sensible and they would understand, right? But they decided within their grand wisdom, for whatever reason, being so pig-headed and hard-headed, that they decided that they wanted to keep their names there. They wasn't trying to have a conversation. They wasn't trying to hear anything about it. They were trying to be the most stubborn about it for whatever reason. And the only way I can pretty much picture it is that greed is a hell of a drug. Again, I'm not sure exactly what they can specifically even get, for the house. It's not going to be close to, what it was once, valued at. Of course, with the amount of work that needs to be done, on the house. And again, usually when people's names are directly on a home, that means that they are responsible for it, right? And my mom lives there. And my mom was like, I could sit up there and take them to court and basically sue them, but that would be a long, drawn out, type of thing, and that would turn very ugly, right? And again, my mom, she's trying to keep her sanity, and again, my mom is nice, and I am my mother's child. But the thing that I've had to understand by being that child is that a lot of times that nice does not cut it. Sometimes you have to be something completely different in order to get points across. So I have to be everything that my mom is not. She is not a type of person that is going to come at you angry, realistically, in a sense. She's going to try to have conversations, and she'll try to come to a type of understanding, right? She'll try to come at it with as much logic as possible. And I've had to understand that I can't come that same route with people, because I've understood that it is not respected. So me being sick and my mom sitting up there sending me a message telling me that pretty much the house is going to be a loss, and that she's going to have to be in a hotel, I went directly into a rage. And I sent messages throughout, a few people in my family, and specifically to them, letting them know, and that if anything happens to my mom, it is on you. If anything at all, being her brothers, being the oldest men in the family, the ones that are supposed to be the protectors, the ones that are supposed to look after the women in the family, right? If anything happens to her, you will be seeing me. And I'm saying it the exact same way I told them. I don't care if it's going to be on this plane of existence or in hell itself. You will be seeing me. Because the main thing that I've understood being an only child and having my mom is that after everything is said and done, I'm going to be the living embodiment of everything that, my mom was, right? Um, everything that she taught me, right? All of those memories and everything like that, right? I'm going to be that that living representation. And if you at any point in time are going to disrespect my mother in any type of way, form or fashion, regardless of you being family or not, you're also in turn disrespecting me as well. And I'm not going to stand. I'm not like my mom. I'm not. I love my mom a lot, and I don't mean that in any type of a disrespectful way at all. But my mom is nice. And like I told people before, I don't have issues of letting people know exactly who I am. Some people are sorely mistaken about who it is that I am and and the things that I happen to state. But you know, um, like I said, I'm just trying to get my thoughts together realistically. Because the funny thing is, I left them messages, and like I said, we're all men, at the end of the day. So I felt that if you had a problem, with the message that I left, you would have a response, right? Or some way, somehow, either one of them would get in contact with each other and have a conversation. Somebody would decide that they want to write something to say something back. Lo and behold, none of these men wanted to have a conversation or try to, come to any type of understanding. I know right now, as I'm talking to you guys in this live stream, my uncle he heard the message that I left because I made sure to leave voicemail. Right? And I know that he saw it, he heard it, and he didn't write or say anything at all. And again, you know, these are both men in the family that I respected. I respect my one uncle because he was strong. I looked at him as like a black Hercules, right? Because he worked out for years, used to go, to the gym and everything like that, right? He used to be able to pick me up with, no problem. I looked at him as, the strongest man out there. Then my other uncle, I looked at him as, a pretty smart, tech savvy guy. I wanted to be just like him. I wanted to be just as smart as him. And it's like, wow, these are the people that I looked up to. After all of these years, now the curtain finally falls, and I see exactly who they are. But I should have actually realized this back when I was younger, when my grandmother was still here, and my grandmother would ask either one of them to go to the store, like, hey, could you pick up my medication, could you take me to go grocery shopping, could you get me some bottle of of Cokes. That was her main drink of choice. She would love to drink Coca-Cola, right? And that's probably why I love drinking it now. um, and what would inevitably end up happening was that my both of my uncles would basically tell her, like, oh, I don't feel like doing it. I'm busy. I'm this, all types of excuses, right? Now, no, this is your mother who is old. She doesn't have that long to live or anything like that, but you decide that you want to come up with these excuses instead of trying to just go out there and do it. And the thing about it is that from what I've understood, right, is that my grandmother wasn't doing it to be an annoyance. She was doing it because she wanted to spend time with them because she knew that um, she had a little bit of time left, right? So this might have been her way of just being able to like see them every single day, to just have a few words. But they didn't really sit up there and look at it like that. And I remember when, she asked them, she had it on speaker and she sat up there and asked them, she called both of them. They both came up with excuses and all this other type of stuff. And she looked at me and she was like, you see, these are my sons. These are, the boys that I raised that came from me. And this is how they treat their mother. Right? And this is a woman who is, I want to say at the time she might have been in her 70s. She already had, stents, placed in her heart. Her health was already failing, and different things of that nature. And, from that point, I should have realized the types of individuals that they both were. And, this is why I've stated before that children will learn how to treat people by the older ones in it, or more specifically, me being a man at the time that I am at this moment, I would, in a sense, if I didn't know any better, I would learn how to basically treat women by way of both of my uncles. But because I told myself a long time ago that I didn't want to be anything reflective in the sense of that, meaning if it dealt with, my father who wasn't in my life, right? If it dealt with both my uncles, right? I wanted to be the complete opposite, right? I didn't want to, in a sense, be somebody that was going to abandon responsibility. I didn't want to be somebody who was not going to give enough adequate time, to one of, their kids. I wasn't going to sit up there and do that, right? Not going to do that. And I didn't want to be the type of son that was not going to try everything that he could or can, directly for his mother, right? Because, like I said before, and I've talked about my mother a great deal on this channel, how much, I love my mom and, and care about her, and how because of her, I am the person that I am. So it's like out of the whole situation, the main thing that realistically hurts is the fact that I'm in a sense helpless to do anything. And it's like within that, as a man, you in a sense start to look at everything that you've been able to do, and you start to put that in an area, and you start to try to like weigh, everything of value and worth. And when it comes to something that is that heavy, it seems as though everything culminates into you being a failure. Because the most important thing, the most important person in your life, you can't do anything for. Like I can't, in a sense, make people understand, what that is, or, what that is like. Realistically, like I said before, I would hope that the experiences that I talk about in the stuff that I go through, I would hope that none of you guys would ever have to go through it. I would hope that you would not have, family members that would watch you pretty much fall. People who got the ability to save, that to actually do something, to actually step in. I would hope that this the same instance that I'm talking about here, would not be something that you ever have to face, um, go through at all. You know, it it sucks. It very much does. You know, um, it's funny when you you sit here and you do social media, you make videos and you go over stories and you hear about other people's families, right? And no, this is not saying that you yourself are feeling that it's impossible, or that this is something that wouldn't happen to you, but it's not something that's directly in that direction that you're looking to, right? So you would have a lot of comments that you would give, or or happen to say, right? Because it's not your experience. We're just all just talking and stuff like that. But then when it's you, it's like, it's like, how does this even transpire? Like, how do you get to a point where you have family that say that they care oh so much, that don't really, right? And this is why when I told you guys before that if you guys ever wanted to do something ever in life, I told you guys realistically don't depend on family. um because the most interesting thing about it, as I've told you guys before, this is why I would always, and when I first started, I would always say, much love, respect, and appreciation, and my normal lines that I would say, because that was my way of letting you guys know how appreciative that I am for allowing me to do the things that I'm able to do every single day. And I would also say that due to the fact that the utmost support that I've ever gotten when it came to me doing this whole thing on social media was by total complete strangers. Total complete strangers. Everybody that is here has shown me. It doesn't even matter if it even came down to people trying to critique me, or arguments, or whatever it is. The main thing is that I've gotten more back and forth, and people willing to observe and support and different things of that nature, what it is that I'm doing here versus family. And some people would probably say, like, yo, that's crazy. Like, what do you mean? Like, why wouldn't family support you? There has to be a reason. No, sometimes they're just not. Because as I've told you guys before, it wasn't that long ago, some years ago, that when I was working, before I was doing um, social media, I was working, and you know, due to extenuating circumstances that had nothing to do with me, um, I was put directly out of the living space that I was living in. And the main people that, as I had my clothes in garbage bags, and I had my stuff, packed up, in my bag and stuff. Um, and I had to bring that directly with me to work. I still went to work that night, and never forget it, because that was the only time I literally broke down in front of complete strangers, people that I work with, right? Because it wasn't like I had, anybody else's, it's not like I had any family there or anything, like that. And, the emotions got the best of me, and, it was tough. And all of those guys there, were really trying to figure out, something to, some type of way to, to basically, help in, one of those things. And one of the brothers that helped me out was Eric. He got a family and everything, and he allowed me, um, a spot to stay up until, I was able to, with the help of, my mom, uh, get into, a hotel where I stayed for about several months. And, it was about six grand down the hole. And the reason that I was able to still, be there were due to the woman in the family. That was my mom, my grandmother, uh, and, both of my aunts. Now, I can safely say that I'm pretty sure that my grandmother, who talks, I'm pretty sure that she mentioned these things, passing by to my uncles and different things of this nature. And I got nothing, no words from them, no nothing. Right? Technically, the youngest out of the family, no words from them. Any other time, they might, every once in a while sit up there and call and different stuff of that nature. Nothing. All of those months, nothing. And I'm like, damn. Sorry, hand hit the keyboard. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, wow. It's like these dudes, and I looked up as like father figure. I'm like, yo, they really ain't try to, hit me up or, call me. Like, all right, I got you. No problem. I see you. It's just, it's cool. No problem. No problem. Right. And that's when, it falls into this thing now where, my mom is going to be in the same instance of where I was. Right. And, as guys, if any guy here has ever had to be in like a hotel or whatever, we all know that we're not really worried about like our safety. Like we're good. Like, unless, you really make yourself to be something, ain't nobody really messing with you, right? Only way that people messing with you is, if they know that you're selling or some other type of stuff, like that, or if you actually got people after you. But other than that, everybody at a hotel is minding their business. They don't want you in their business, and vice versa, right? So everybody stays directly to, their own thing. But when it deals with women, this is a whole different situation because now you actually, you got people that will watch. You got people that's now paying attention. Like, okay, this person is okay. That's how this person. Okay, so when did they? Right? You got people trying to calculate certain types of things. So it was already for me a concern and a worry of my mom being at that house there by herself because that was of course my grandmother's last um, resting place in a sense. And, my mom is in a sense there by herself, dealing with all of that, right? Walking through the house, I can tell you right now, I could go through that house right now and I can hear conversations. I can, I can hear my grandmother's voice, like if she was like yelling at me or if she was calling me or if she was looking for the cats or if she was having like a phone conversation. I can hear, like I can literally, like I said, I can't, really make people understand it, but it's like being able to like touch a wall on the part of a house and memories just automatically show up. And as clear as day, it's like you can just, it's there. And, I knew that that would be, very tough for, my mom, to deal with. But my mom, she wanted to keep the house directly in the family so that it would be a lasting thing, right? But I guess greed is something that is stronger than anything else. I guess like I said, I don't know, because I would think that you would want something as important as that. The last thing that your mother had, I would think that the two oldest sons would actually want to keep that within the family, keep that memory, right? So that that's a place where the family could come together, because that's what we used to do. We used to come together at that house. Everybody used to be there. You see, like the nieces and nephews there. They should see my cousins, like other family members. That was the spot that everybody would come to. That everybody would come together. Everybody would celebrate. Everybody would be laughing, listening to Christmas music, reliving memories, and different things of that nature. And it's funny to see people not really have the same type of, I guess you could say, like cherishing, certain things. Like I said, I don't know. It's a it's a very tough thing. It's a very very tough thing. Uh, Again, I share a lot of these things in hopes that maybe somehow, some way, the things that I go through, people could, see it before it happens, or, uh, I don't know. I'm not even sure how I could even, write this situation, because it's just this, it's messed up, all around, you know, because I had to sit there and write two of my cousins who are, the kids respectively, and let them know, the piece of work that, their fathers are. And, like I told them, I tried to apologize ahead of time, because, normally I try to keep stuff directly, to myself. And, I just try to, sit and to figure out a way and, try to, deal with that. But, sometimes, um, things are, I guess you could say, greater, than you. And, you know, the only person that actually wrote me back was one of my cousins. Out of the people that I set up and left messages to, different things of that nature, um, only one wrote back. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, you can really hear the emotion and everything that I'm stating, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't really trying to have a conversation with nobody. But like trying to say nothing. Like everybody just gonna. I'm like, all right. Like, all right. It's like it's completely crazy, man. It is very very crazy. Yo, Max, what is up? Miss Callahan, what is up? What is up? RJ, what is happening, brother? Max said, cheers, Seji. Heavy subject matter. You are far too intelligent to pursue petty. Um, it's not the instance of being petty. Um, it's the instance of it. The best way I could put it is that my mom, when I was younger, or whatnot or whatever, my mom was always as a mama bear, stuff like that. Parents. She was always defensive, of me. Right? She would always defend me, tooth and nail. Right? Like most parents would do for their kids. And we know over time that as our parents get older, that that type of mentality or energy that they would have is not really the exact same. It starts to waver a bit, right? Because they gotta, focus and put their energy in other places. So I felt that, it was my duty to give that same energy that she's always given for me. It's my time to sit up there and do that exact same thing for her, right? She done this her whole life, right? And I got all the energy and the time in the world, to sit up there and do this, right? Like Captain America will say, I can do this all day, you know. So that's how I look at it. I'm defending, the person um, that gave life to me, and I am the embodiment of the teachings, and different things of that nature. But I also understand and see the things that are lacking, right? Due to the fact that um, my mom is a mom. She is a woman. She doesn't have that automatic edge where she can make a fine line directly in the sand. I can. I can easily do that with, no problem. Right? And that's what I'm doing. Because, she's not going to say it. I have to be the one that's going to say the things that she can. Right? Because again, if she says things, she'll look back on it, she'll think, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. I don't got time for that. If I say it, I said it. That's it. I'm not going back on it. I'm not about to do that. I'm not, especially when it deals with family. I'm not about to go back and forth. I'm not about to do it. I've seen too many things throughout my life, with dealing with my own family. I know, who a lot of people are at this moment in time. So there is no reason for me to ever feel that I made a misstep. I'm just not. Max said life is hard. People carrying a millstone should be pitted empathy for damaged, heart, and broken. And Hardy is critical. I just said that's why every time I get the chance, I do my mom Walmart grocery shopping. Yeah, it's like, yo, man, and those will be memories, like either if you're doing, like if you're taking your mom, like to the Walmart, or if you're getting it and you're there and she's on the phone, voice chatting or whatever. Like I said, those are memories that you're always going to forever have, right? But again, dealing with my uncles, they're too ignorant. They can't see the value in certain things. And this is why I've understood now, in a sense, for why you have, so many guys, that don't really have people, in a sense, taking care of them because of, how they were, throughout the greater portion of their life, right? And then they want to, once, the reaper is a little bit too close, now people want to have a change of heart. They want to, start talking differently. They want to start being kinder. I'm like, it's too late for that. Be the same person. Step out on the same step that you stepped in on. Be that exact same person that you always been. Be that exact same person. Max said, friends are family to choose. My grandpa spent his last days just helping people He was definitely afraid of hospitals and had a heart attack and passed when he was told you have to stay. Sorry about that. Still getting over being sick. So my apologies for the coughing. Um, I'm sorry to hear about that. It might have been the whole effect of them telling him that he, would have to stay. He was like, yo, that ain't really my thing. That's not really where his energy was, right? And maybe for him it felt like something was getting, robbed from him, right? Maybe his energy was with the aspect of being able to, talk to and have those memories with people and have those connections, right? So I can understand it. I can see how that can work. And sometimes people if they know that hey, this is pretty much my last go, people would rather go, by the way that they enjoy life, right? So your grandfather, he enjoyed helping people. I'm pretty sure, he would rather do that versus being in a cold, hospital, you know. So I understand it. Um, Max said, I think Grandpa was smarter than me when he passed. There were 1,000 people at the wake, funeral, and burial. How was a man with no money or influence touch so many people? That's what it was. That's what he was supposed to do. Like, some people go throughout their whole lives trying to figure out, their destiny or what it is they are specifically, trying to do or supposed to do. And, some people, I guess you could say, just know. Your grandfather knew. And this is what he found happiness in. This is what more than likely allowed him the longevity that he had, right? Because him helping people, he wasn't getting, money in return, anything like that. But it was the emotional joy and the happiness that he was getting from those people, knowing the fact that he was doing something that was making them happy or changing their day or their energy for the better. That's the thing that helped him out, right? And because he did that, that left a mark on all of the lives that he ever touched. And all of those people remembered him. They will still continue to remember him. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of those people are in some way, fashion, or form are, continuing that exact same work that your grandfather was doing. Or, or to a further extent, even if it's not specifically the ones that your grandfather impacted, it might just so happen to be the children of those people. Because, sometimes people will pass down, stories and, they'll talk about, a variety of things. And, it'll be that time where somebody is going to, tell the story about your grandfather and how it was that, you know, he might have potentially saved their life or he might have, really helped them, out of, making the wrong decision or, different things of that nature, right? And because of that, that now gave somebody else, you know, I guess you could say like a job, a destined, job to basically have, you know. Uh, Freeman said, "Peace, everyone." What is up? What is up? What is up? Max said, "Man, Seji, you speak so much truth. Much love, respect, and and appreciation. Much love and respect." Like I said, some people they are born automatically. knowing what it is that they're supposed to do. I find like, yeah, that's dope. Because, I'm still to this day trying to figure out what it is that I'm supposed to do. I can make a lot of destinations for myself, but knowing specifically what it is that I'm supposed to do, I could not even tell you. So this is why I say to, a lot of you guys out there that, if you realistically want to do whatever your dream is, go out there and do it. Because you'll never know where it can take you. You never know where you'll, end up. You never know what, type of um, life changes, could take place, and different things of that nature. So I would just tell people to go out there and, really experiment and chase their dreams. You know, don't sit up there and live in a season of, what ifs, or man, maybe I should have. You gotta, you gotta go out there and, and do it. You know, gotta go out there and do it. But yeah, like I said, I think I probably did have a plan on what the live stream was realistically supposed to be. Um, but then that just went into, a whole nother direction. Originally, I was going to, come on this live stream fully enraged, angry, ranting and raving. Well, one, I'm too sick. Well, I'm not technically too sick, but, um, I just didn't want to, do that, in a sense. I guess I just wanted to come at the situation in a way of, hopefully, oh no, I guess the best way to put it is that, um, when you compare, other people's situations to your own, you're not, going through the worst of the worst, you know. So, there's always, somebody else out there going through, something, that is, far worse and, different things, um, of that nature. Um, and, I would also say to, make sure and, for the people that you do love in life, make sure you do, cherish them and let them know that you care and that you love them, a lot. Go out there and spend some, go spend some time, especially with, the elders in the family. Go spend some time. It's a library, worth of knowledge. I can safely say, more than likely, past both of my uncles, I spent the most time with my grandmother throughout those decades. Like I said, they had her for a mother, I had her for a grandmother. And I know that I spent a lot of time around my grandmother, and especially during, high school and things of that nature. I would go to a room and I would just sit up there and, and talk to her. Um, you know, because like I said before, it's the job of the younger people out there to put energy directly into the older generation. Because again, we got all the energy in the world, right? All the energy in the world, especially like when you're like a teenager, all the energy, directly, in the world. So because we are, that type of fire, that type of flame, we need to, help keep that same energy and that same, fire, directly burning, um, you know, in them, to keep them alive. Pink said, use that anger and that rage to hunker down and focus on your goal. I mean, my main goal was to get 80K in order to help my mom with the house. And that's impossible to do. At one point in time, it would have been possible with enough, penny pinching and enough saving. I could have possibly been able to help, my mom, right? So this is why, Pink, when I would come on some of the live streams and I would be raging and I would be going completely off when magically certain videos are getting reported, and there's only specific videos that's getting reported by certain people, and I'm like, man, I'm like, yo, it would really piss me off because I'm like, you got all of these people and they feelings about some stuff, and they don't know or understand what it is that they're actually like ruining or messing up. So that's why going back through different videos and stuff like that, where there was a lot more anger and different things of that nature. That's where that stemmed from. Because, for me, that was my goal. My goal was to get 80 grand to help my mom, with that house. And I failed, you know, and, this is, where it is. So, that's why I said, congratulations to, the people out there. I highlighted some of those comments and different things like that before throughout, different live streams where people will wish for, you know, the downfall of the channel and different stuff of that nature. I'm like, yo, congratulations, you successfully, you successfully did it. Congratulations, you know. And like I said, my goal now, I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you, what my goal was originally. I had a goal before that. When my grandmother was still alive, my goal was to, make my grandmother proud and show her everything that I've been able to do. Because, like I told you guys before, one of the main reasons I started the channel was also due to the fact of my grandmother and the stories that, because she grew up in the South, dealt with segregation. She was born in like 1934. So she saw segregation. She saw all of that. Civil rights era, all of that, right? And I remember some of the stories that she told me. And then I also realized that there are more than likely some stories that she would never tell anybody. And I'm like, I got you. I'm like, I'm gonna do this, and in order to show, respect for, the things that, you have, gone through and have had to face, like some of the things that you don't want, to necessarily, talk about and different things of that nature. Some of the things that might not get talked about or highlighted. So I got you, do that. And, I wanted to, really give her, I wanted to like, show her that, and, I wasn't able to do that due to the fact that, she passed before any of the channels made it to, where they were able to make it, so I failed on that one. And now when it deals with my mom and, this house, I failed on that one. So for me, it's like, I'm looking at, a bunch of L's right there. Failed, two of the, important women, in my life. So, I'm not sure exactly what my goal is, at this moment in time. Couldn't even tell you. Can't even tell you. I just know that, I'm just going to try to just control, anger and rage. It'll take a very long time, but that's what I'll do. Uh, a lot of people will say that with a lot of experiences that we have in life, that it makes us better, stronger people. I can only pray that it does. You know, and one of the other things I would always tell people is that regardless on however it might make the channel seem, or different things of that nature. One of my main goals is hopefully if there are right missteps that occur, that hopefully people will be better than me, right? Because again, I'm not the most perfect human being directly out here. If I feel something, you're gonna know. Yeah, you're going to know. I'm gonna 100% let that be known. Um, but hopefully again, with a lot of the examples that I put out here, specifically dealing with myself and things that I go through, um, hopefully it can be used to make somebody else better. So like, all right, I saw how said you kind of went about this. Maybe let me try going at this a different direction to see if I can get a different outcome. Different things of of that nature. You know, Uh, um, like I said, I don't, I don't know. Max said, Seji, you're doing it right, brother. You're letting the light in on a dark situation. Air out the room and hold me accountable for the actions, nothing but love and respect. Yeah, that's one of the main things I've tried to do, on the channel. Uh, some people would say that I'm heavy-handed on women and I don't really talk about men, but if you look about and you look at the videos and the crimes that are being committed, you will see that I'm covering crimes that men are committing, right? So, like I said, again, the only thing I can sit up there and state is that, I hope from the way that I look at certain things, like when I've gotten the chance to understand who both of my uncles were, that another, young man out there, whatnot, could see something ahead of time and make a concrete decision on, all right, I'm not going to be anything like them. I'm going to be, the complete, opposite, because that will be a life changing, decision for the better. Especially if you have, the men that you look up to, um, you know, doing some type of foolishness, doing stuff that doesn't make, any type of sense, um, at all. Like I said, I can spot and talk about a great deal of things dealing with my uncles and how it is that the lack of them specifically being in certain situations have, formulated into different events, right? Miss Yvette, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. But yeah, like I said before, The other thing that I'll also state to a lot of people, um, like I understand that I am a completely different person from everybody else. Again, only child, and different things of that nature. A lot of other people, which I have realized, over the years by way of talking to a lot of my friends, a lot of people are uh, very interwoven and connected with their families. Not saying that I wasn't, because everybody was at my grandmother's house every day, all day. Right? We used to live in a two-family flat, so anytime my grandmother was cooking, everybody was downstairs. We always used to have like a Sunday dinner where she would cook this big dinner, and the kids from upstairs and my uncle would come downstairs, and everybody would have food, and everybody would be talking, and all of that stuff, and the door would always be open, right? Um, the thing that I would sit up there and say is that I know and I understand, for a lot of you guys out there, it would more than likely be hurtful to sit up there and do. But in order to be better, you have to cut off family that don't add anything to you. You have to cut off family that are, in a sense, detrimental. That's why I was saying earlier, I know my mom is not, really the type of person to directly cut off individuals who have done her wrong. And that's why I've stated I'm different from my mother. And just like she was the guardian for me at a moment in time in my life, I am now that same guardian for her. So I'm just, like I said, I got to let people know exactly, what time it is, you know? So, I'm pretty sure, some of you guys out there may have, family out there, who are not beneficial, who are not supportive at all, who are full of negativity and all of this other. You have to drop them. And this is not me coming from, and I just want to be clear, this is not me coming from an emotional standpoint or anything like that. Um, this is specifically coming from logic based emotions. No, because in order to be, successful, you can be successful by yourself, yes. But when you have a support system of those who are around you that see your potential, that are trying to nurture that potential, um, that are trying to push you beyond your limits, those are people that you always want around you. Those are people that you always want to keep, because that's going to be a symbiotic relationship, right? They helped you. You're also going to, funnel that back and give that back to them, as well. That's going to cultivate a great, type of thing. You can't have that relationship with people who are family who do not support or believe in what it is that you are trying to do at all. You can't. Because the same people who don't believe in you are going to be the same ones with their hands out once you start making it. So in order for that to not be the case for, a lot of you guys, I would just tell you, logically speaking, add up all of the things that you deem as qualifications as a supportive individual, somebody who is loving, caring, respectful, values, somebody who cherishes you, and who are supportive of what it is that you're doing. And then on the other side of that scale, you would weigh all of the negative about that person, and you would see if it's beneficial or not. That's what you would do. You know, like I said, this is not in essence a normal live stream. I would automatically do normally, I would try to give you guys something of, I guess you could say like value, or, and different things of that nature. I try to bring you guys, news and, and stuff like that. And I don't know, you know, like I said, a lot of times I've done live streams and videos, and throughout the years, you guys have shared, a lot of things, with me as well. Doesn't matter if it's by, talking, or if it might have been like an email, or if you might have just, wrote it, in chat. And, I feel like this is, one of my ways of being able to return, you know, um, some of that, back, to you guys, since, you guys, a lot of those instances, you guys were, being personal, and, putting that information, directly out there. I feel like that, it's my way of, doing that exact, excuse me, that exact same thing as well. Max said, have you seen the Sean Combs new Black Business grant? Empower Global was just launched. I mean, that's great. Let me see that. Pink said, I did send to the link on IG if you want to look. All right, I got you. I got you, Pink. I'll look at them. I will. I will take a look at those as well. Um, Empower. Let me see that real quick. Empower Global. You said. Empower Global. Let's see what this is. I mean, the website looks nice. I mean, the store. I mean, it looks nice. Like I said, for the people that's, a part of it, I wish them the utmost success. I hope everything pans out well, and everything works out for them. That's crazy. I might have to do a video on that myself. Let me see. Uh, oh no. You sent me that video with the girl dancing. Oh Lord. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait a minute. I need my headphones for this one. What? Oh no. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a slight. How I think I would have to do this through Streamlabs. I mean, through let me see. So this is what. Hopefully you guys are able to hear it because I'm playing it. I'm listening through my headphones. So It should go through. Yeah, I need wait, let me see if I can read. Okay. So we're just gonna put this directly up there for everybody to see. Um, so let's just take a listen directly to this one here.
I actually don't wipe my bum. When you think about it, in nature, no other animal wipes after they use the restroom. So why do we do that? And I know there's got to be a benefit to not wiping. I don't really know what it is, but if God wanted us to wipe after we use the restroom, we would have a built-in way to do that into our anatomy. You know what I mean? So because we don't, I personally believe that wiping after using the restroom is not good for your health. You don't know what chemicals are in toilet paper or in wipes. So I personally think it's best to just not wipe. Um, but I stopped wiping about 2 years ago when I started using the litter box instead of a toilet. And I have noticed, like, I have not gotten as sick as often. Now, I know correlation is not causation.
Wait, what?
But yeah, so I actually don't wipe my bum.
Wait. This got to be a joke. Nah. Okay, let me just see if let me. All right. Did anybody else hear that? For and she thought she was cooking. That woman literally. Now Max said she's trolling. Now you know the funniest thing is, if you would have told me, like, if I would have saw this video about like 10 years ago, 10, 20 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, this person like trolling. Now as you start to really start seeing society and how people are really, out there telling personal information, you'll be pretty surprised. Like, Max, let me tell you, there's people online um, that dress up fully as animals, and they will proceed to be, use the bathroom as animals and get walked and everything like that. Like, it is not. So when she said that she uses the kitty litter, I don't think she's lying. I don't think she's. I've literally seen women who are fully, like, wearing tails, wearing ears, got a full-on dog collar on, and they get walked around the house. They eat out of doggy dishes. They drink water out of doggy dishes. Like, when you start to see a lot of the stuff that is, like I said, whatever people want to do is whatever people want to do. That is up, solely to them. That is up solely to them. No problem. That's cool. But the moment in time that you start putting this stuff directly out there online for other people to, um, share in, people are going to critique it. Like I said before, this is not anything great, because at the end of the day, you're going to have, kids watch this, and they're going to think like, oh, hey, mom, dad, this woman, she used the litter box. I want to use the litter box too. What? And they're going to want to do it because somebody else is doing it, right? Terry said, that's why I use the original Scott's tissue that has no perfumes or chemicals. Yeah, that's all you got to do. She thought she was really cooking too. She was like, yeah, you don't know what's in the toilet. I want to see what her diet is. I want to see the shampoos that she uses. I want to see if she drives a car now. I want to see the types of clothing and the shoes and the underwear that she wears, right? Because all of the underwears that we use, that has chemicals directly in it, right? The workout gear that people use, that has forever chemicals directly in it. There are articles directly about that. If you don't know what forever chemicals are, they're basically chemicals that can stay in your body forever. That's pretty much the short version, of it. The pants and the shoes that we wear, they got chemicals in them as well because they're dyed, and different things of that nature. Uh, Along with the shoes, again, all the chemicals that's directly in our shoes, and we have those on for 8+ hours a day. Multiply that by 365. Think about all of that's going through your body and your skin. What is that specifically doing to you? And then what about the foods that you just so happen to eat? What about that as well? Like I said, it's crazy. It it is crazy. All glory to the Most High. What is up? What is up? What's up? You said that's just playing ass. Hey, you know, oh man, that is insane. That is insane. That is shout out to Dr. Umar. That is insane. Let me see this the other one that's directly up here. All right, I'm gonna obviously have to. I'm gonna have to mute that because we ain't trying to get hits. But like I said, I've seen people that do expression dance, and just to put it in context, this woman is dancing to Jamaican music. This is different. What did the one black woman say on TikTok? This is really differently different. Because that's exactly what this is at this moment in time. This is really differently different. Wow. This is yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know to tell you about that one, Pink. Yeah, yeah. That is the most, that is the best that I pretty much got for you directly on that. Speaking of which, let me go to a video. Let me see. Is there a way that I can? I can't mute this, can I? I can't. Okay. So, wow, you can't mute this. You can do it on IG though. I can mute the site though, so I guess I can do that. All right. So let me just highlight this real quick. I didn't know, and I do try to. Miss Callahan's just looking, peek so you can think Tyreek and she posting that clip of a woman dancing, people behind it. Yeah, it was looking bad. It was looking real. It was looking different. Black lady on TikTok is hilarious. Like
After winning the finals, KD
so,
had the last
I didn't
words.
know that KD and Rihanna basically dated.
Love you, girl, but I got
so,
to do it.
During the point in time that they broke up,
Love you, girl, but
Rihanna
I got
went
to do it.
to
That's my go.
KD's
It was
game,
crazy when these
and
two
she
broke
was
up. Rihanna was
basically
courtside after
heckling
yelling brick to KD
KD
during his free throws.
from
KD
courtside.
turned around and said, "Shut up." Rihanna
Right?
was bowing
And
down
they
to
had their
LeBron to
responses
piss
like,
KD off.
you
She
know,
even
back and
dabbed,
forth
but
and
KD
whatnot.
sealed the win when he hit a
And
dagger
she
and
basically
stared her
hoping for
down.
him to
She actually
lose and
points
all
at
this other
herself
type
and is
of
like,
stuff.
"I know you
and
ain't looking at me,
hoping,
bro." This
all
might
this
have
other
been
type
the
of stuff.
moment KD peaked.
And I'm like, yo,
Rihanna looked
what type of
disgusted.
person do you
She
gotta
even
be
posted a picture of the Jordan meme
after a
cropped on her
breakup
face, but said this after
to
the game.
literally go to that person's game
King is still king. While
and
Kevin
you're
Durant
going
acted like the
to
whole thing never happened.
heckle them.
Rihanna, was that
And then
on
she's
purpose?
sitting up there
I
rooting
don't
for
even
his
remember that.
downfall, but trying to
Don't
boost
get
up
in that trap.
LeBron,
Yeah, don't
talking
get in
about
that
the king is still
After
king.
winning the finals, KD had the last
Man,
words.
like, what are you
I
doing?
got nothing to say.
Like,
Love
that's
you, girl,
crazy.
but I got to do it.
That's some 1000%.
Love you, girl, but I got to do it. That's my goat. It was crazy when these two broke up. Rihanna was courtside after yelling brick to KD during his free throws. KD turned around and said, "Shut up." Rihanna was bowing down to LeBron to piss KD off. She even dabbed, but KD sealed the win when he hit a dagger and stared her down. She actually points at herself and is like, "I know you ain't looking at me, bro." This might have been the moment KD is like, Rihanna looked disgusted. She even posted a picture of the Jordan meme cropped on her face, which said this after the game. King is still king, while Kevin Durant acted like the whole thing never happened.
I ain't never heard that.
Was that like on purpose or?
That's crazy to me.
Don't get in
I
that
ain't
trap.
never in the history of
After
history,
winning the finals,
I've
KD had the last words.
never seen that like that.
Love you, girl, but I got to do it. Got to do it. You understand me?
Love you,
And,
girl,
the
but I
funny
got
part
to
is,
do it. That's my goal.
now,
It was
when Rihanna
crazy
first
when
came
these two
out,
broke
I
up.
was a fan.
Rihanna
It
was
has something to do
courtside
with
after yelling
know
brick
that
to
Rihanna
KD during his free throws.
This-
KD turned around and
this
said,
happened.
"Shut up." Rihanna
But
was bowing down to LeBron to piss
it was the
KD
accent,
off. She even dabbed,
things
but
of that
KD
nature.
sealed the win when he hit a dagger and
also was
stared
like,
her down.
she
She
looked
actually
cute.
points at herself and is
You know,
like, "I know you
Umbrella
ain't
was a
looking
hot
at me,
song
bro."
during that
This
time.
might have been the moment
it
KD
was
peaked.
what it was.
Rihanna looked disgusted. She even
But it's
posted
like
a
now
picture
when
of
you
the
start
Jordan
sitting
meme
up there,
cropped
like,
on her
looking
face,
at
which said this after the game.
a lot of these celebrity women,
King is still king,
and how
while
they
Kevin
decide
Durant
to,
acted like the
act
whole thing never happened.
and, do
Rihanna,
certain things. It's like,
was that
this
on
ain't-
purpose or? I don't even remember that. Don't get in that trap. Yeah,
this is,
After winning the finals,
not
KD had the last words.
not it.
I ain't got nothing to say. Love you, girl, but I got to
Shout
do
out
it.
to Pink sending those videos there. Shout out to Pink. Shout out to Pink doing that. Now there was. Did I save that video? Wait, what? Wait, what was that? Hold on. Are you looking for somewhere your children can play with others that? Nah, this guy. Nah. This is a joke, right? This is real? Nah, let me see if that's. Hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. I gotta look this up. Oh, this was real? Yo, that is crazy. Oh, Canada, that's you? Bro, I thought, when I tell you that I thought that this was fake, let me put this up. So before how can I put this? Let me see if I can let me try to put this up side by side with the story, because I ain't trying to have no nonsense. Okay, so we're gonna. All right. So let me just put this in perspective, because sometimes somebody just subscribe. Shout out to the individual who just subscribed to the channel. So when I originally saw this, I thought that this was a joke, but obviously it is not. So there was a sign in Canada that was put up. I'm going to put this side by side. I'm just making a picture right now. And I was a little bit baffled. I'm like, who specifically? Shout out to the other person who just subscribed to the platform as well. Much love, respect, and appreciation. So this is what it is, right? And I'm trying to talk while multitasking at the same time. Being sick and doing this sucks. So the sign basically states whites only, right? So let me just post that so y'all can get where it is I'm talking. Because I know it seems like I'm talking in circles right now. I'm just trying to get my thoughts together, right? So this was the sign, right? It says whites only mom and tots. Are you looking for somewhere your child can play with others that look like them? Are they tired of being a minority in their schools or daycares? Escape forced diversity and join other proud parents of European children as we create an atmosphere in which our kids can feel like they belong. Invest your child's sense of well-being and racial identity by giving them the gift of time spent amongst their own people because they deserve it. Ooh, shit. Oh man. Let me tell you, if out of any time during this live stream I needed a laugh, shout out to the white people out here. Y'all really know how to make my day sometimes because of the stuff that y'all put out. Oh my God. Wow. You got to be kidding me. So this is the story, right? They said a child group's exclusionary advertising has been condemned by city officials and residents in Canada after gaining viral attention. So when this was out, it was completely fine. Nobody said nothing. But once it went viral, Canada was like, you know what? This is going to look bad. People are going to think that we're America. We gotta say something now. We gotta say something, right? I'm gonna try to pronounce this right. In Coquitlam, British Columbia, a sign appeared earlier this week promoting a whites-only mom and tots group. The sign reading, "Join us for whites only mom and tots," before adding, "Are you looking for somewhere for your child to play with others that look like them? Are they tired of being a minority in schools and daycares?" After being spotted in the city, the sign has been shared across social media and even prompting an official response from the city. In a release on September 25th, the city statement reads, "The city is deeply committed to fostering an environment of equity, diversity, and inclusion for all its residents. We are aware of the exclusionary and racist notices posted in our community promoting activities that run counter to these principles. We want to make it unequivocally clear that such practices and sentiments have no place in our city. Discrimination and prejudice have no place in our city as they run contrary to the values that we uphold as a community." The note appeared to include a link to visit for parents who wanted to take part in the whites-only mom and tots get-together, and internet users reported that it went to a Telegram group chat. The sign also added, the escape force, diversity, and join other proud parents of European children as we create an atmosphere in which our children can feel like they belong. Invest in your child's sense of well-being and racial identity by giving them a gift of time spent amongst their own people. Fury spread online as the picture of the sign was shared on Reddit and on X. People shared their reactions and thousands of responses. Wow. 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 That's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, but you got people in the comment section. One person said, "Parents have absolutely the right to raise their children the way they want and not the way society wants." You are completely correct. Let me let me highlight some of these comments. let me highlight this because I do want to showcase a few of these comments, right? So minus the MAGA one up top, right? You got middleman here that said parents have the right to raise their children the way they want and not the way society wants. And I'm like, you know what? He is completely right. Whoever this person is, you are right. You have the right to raise your child as segregated and as bigoted and as racist as you want to sit up there and raise your child. Now, you don't have the right to directly, you want to push this same narrative that you have as a whatever your family is. No, you don't have the right to directly try to push that directly out on everybody else. No, that's crazy. That's 1,000% crazy. Like that's crazy. But like somebody said up there and said it underneath, they said, think a little harder about what you just wrote. Although in the case of picking their children's preschool playgrounds, you're correct. In the broader sense, you are not, right? Parents do not have unlimited power to raise their children how they see fit. Most CA is committed by parents. Refer to David and Louise Turpin as a prime example, and that's a fact, right? Because a lot of these people, they want to feel that, oh yeah, I got the right to say and do whatever I want, when it deals with my kids, nobody can say anything. And as the person stated, this is why a lot of the CA that revolves around children are committed by the parents, right? Because they're the all-knowing and the all-seeing, right? And they decide that I can say and do what I want, right? Another person, your planet is a toilet, said, the woke are so vitally ignorant, or maybe just don't care about individual rights. Maybe not in Canada, but in this country, America. The right of association is written into the Bill of Rights, and for a good reason. The funniest thing is, I never understood that if you have so many people that really feel that, hey, I don't want to be around anybody else that has a dark skin complexion, dark skin tone, right? I don't want to be around anybody that's not European, right? I'm a little bit baffled and confused on why none of these people decided to just have a whole state where it's nothing but them. Nobody else, everybody will basically know, like, hey, if you go to the state, you run the risk. You already know what it is. You already know who these people, like I said, let them brand themselves. They're showing you and telling you specifically who they are. Let these people live directly in these states. And also, what should be noticed is that when these people decide to step out of these states and when they decide to go into other places, that same branding should be followed with them. Like, oh, you're from this state here. So everybody knows how to basically treat them and react directly to them. Right? That's fair is fair. Fair is fair. Let's see what other comments directly in here. You tell them. Oh boy. Oh boy. Horrid but expected. Liberals have spent the last decade playing racial identity games where white is the oppressor and people of color is the victim. Political Enzyme said, I think slavery had a lot to do with that. Set the stage. Underneath, they got, thank God we got rid of slavery over 150 years ago. Next person said, if Republicans had their way, they'd bring slavery back. Next person said, that's ridiculous. Laughably so. But yeah, that's the main thing that people tend to forget when it deals with like race and society. Like it's funny that you have people that are deemed the majority. Once they're in a sense tired, or it seems like the walls are closing in, magically people want to pack up shop and they want to rebrand themselves as something else and act as though something didn't happen, or if it did happen, oh, it was so long ago that it really shouldn't matter. It's amazing when people want to do that. It's quite amazing how those things happened to take place. And like I said, I thought originally that sign, when I first saw it, when I was going through some stuff, I originally thought that sign was a joke. And it was not a joke at all. It was completely ridiculous. Let me see something here. Uh-oh. We got the classic troll directly in here. That's amazing. I promise y'all, if y'all don't know who I'm talking about, you see somebody in the comments section named Roberto, right? And you're going to see him spam like a whole bunch of shit directly in the comment section because he's bored and he has nothing else to basically do, right? And the other thing I want y'all to also understand as well is the fact of when topics like this just so happen to get covered, you have people like Robert here who like to show up and they want to throw their 2 cents in here after making 9,999 of the exact same profile in order to try to prove some type of point, which there is no point to even prove at all. Because the funniest thing is, let's see here. Let's see what you got. My ancestors were conquerors and slave owners, and I am damn proud of it. Guess what? I have a white wife. I guess you're supposed to. I mean, isn't your heritage South American? Didn't the South American government whitewash the land over there by bringing over 1 to 2 point something million Europeans to lighten South America? I would expect for you. I would expect that. I would expect that. Something you will never have. You're right. I'm not about that life. You can have all of the white women that you would love to sit up there. There's a slew of white women. Slew of white women in Europe. Go have at it. Go have at it. Go have at it. You said you blacks lust after white women all the time. Really? So if that is the case, where have I lusted after a white woman there, Roberto? Where is that one at? Because you show me that one. Like I said, just because you got an infatuation does not mean that everybody else has. To each is their own. Like I said, let me go back and what was that one video? Because I know you say you got an infatuation there, right? Because these must be one of the ones that you were talking about, right? Let me go back and play that. I know this might be your second wife, directly up there. Let me just get that real quick for you there, buddy. I know one of the ones you're talking about. No problem. Gotcha.
Don't wipe my bum. When you think about it, in nature, no other animal wipes after they use the restroom. So why do we do that? And I know there's got to be a benefit to not wiping. I don't really know what it is, but if God wanted us to wipe after we use the restroom, we would have a built-in way to do that into our anatomy. You know what I mean? So because we don't, I personally believe that wiping after using the restroom is not good for your health. You don't know what chemicals are in toilet paper or in wipes. So I personally think it's best to just not wipe. But I stopped wiping about 2 years ago when I started using the litter box instead of a toilet. And I have noticed, I have not gotten as sick as often. Now, I know correlation is not causation, but yeah. So I actually don't.
So that must be, it's amazing. You wanna make all of the jokes that you want to sit up there and make, but you didn't have nothing to say about one of your queens directly up there. Nothing to say about that one. That's one of the ones that you were talking about, right? like I said, to each their own. Whatever makes somebody happy, makes somebody proud. Have directly at it, right? You love whatever it is that you just so happen to love. There's no reason to be ashamed of it, Roberto. No reason to be ashamed. No reason to be ashamed. Oh, that's cute. You said that you're going to make a remake of Roots. You want me to play the house lady, right? Well, I guess when you're over her house, you're going to be her, human toilet paper. Because again, she said that she doesn't believe in wiping. So I guess that's going to be your job with your face, right? I guess that's what's going to be transpiring over at her house. When you're going to just so happen to visit her. I guess you're into that type of play, since you want to make a joke, right? We're talking about plays here, right? We're talking about, movies, things people like to do. Huh? Roberto? Guess that's what you're about. Hilarious. But yeah, like I said before, it's funny how you have a lot of individuals that opt to want to show up when it deals with certain things, because for damn sure when it deals with a variety of other things that just may happen to deal with their culture or their people, it's funny how the same people don't seem to want to show up. Pink said, I love how he deflected from the issue. Yeah, it's funny. Like he told me, he was like, yo, you black men, you guys always after the white women. I got something you can never have. I got me a white wife. I'm like, you can have that. Am I supposed to be jealous? Am I supposed to be jealous? Nah, chief. Oh, I guess you didn't type the actual word in there because you knew that YouTube will potentially go directly after your profile, so you decided to write it as ninjas. That's cute. You ain't as real as I thought you were, though. Ah, that's funny. You can say all this shit, but you really can't say what you want to say, which means that you are afraid. Let me see. The funniest thing is I mentioned two things. I mentioned the fact that one of the women that you talked about, she doesn't like to wipe. I've done other videos where they've said the same thing dealing with the bathrooms, right? And I've also showcased other videos specifically dealing with your people and, all types of violence and different things transpiring and happening throughout various states. And oddly enough, you never, you've never throughout the years, showed up to any of those things at all. Never. You never showed up to any of those comment sections or anything of that nature, right? See how people like pick cotton. What else you got? You mean hold on now. The funniest, that's actually quite weird that you would want to imagine a woman with an extra appendage. That tells me the type of women that you enjoy. Because it's weird for somebody to have such hate and animosity towards a group of women that more than likely you've never been with or around, that you would then try to say that they have an extra appendage, which is very, very weird. Maybe your imagination flies that way because you yourself are the one that likes extra appendages on women, and you like those said women to use those appendages on you, you know? Yo, what's up, Tia? What's up? What's up? What's up, Prince? What's going on? What's going on? Miguel said he is sick and tired of seeing black loot stories. Well, I'm tired of seeing a whole bunch of games coming here that were that never even existed. I guess we can play those games. I guess we can play it. You know, like I said, there's a whole bunch of games here that I never even knew even existed because they aren't even black. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Ain't that something? And you know the funny thing is, Roberto, you know the funny thing I actually found out, you know, during the time when the pandemic was happening, right? I had people that worked at the checking sites, right? So people can come in and get tested, right? And they told me that, oddly enough, a lot of the people that are Hispanic, they call themselves white. Riddle me that one. I thought for a people that knew their traditions, that knew their language, that knew their heritage, I thought that they would actually be proud of who it is that they were originally put on this planet to be. I didn't really think that a group of people would try to claim to be quote unquote European when they are not European themselves. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that? Let me just highlight that, because I need to. I gotta just, you know, highlight a lot of the shenanigans. So just for the folks who don't know, this is because he wants to be highlighted, so you got to put him up there. This is Miguel, and then his incognito is Roberto, right? So what he likes to do is that he likes to come through, you know, whenever he's done going throughout his community, acting like Jason Pope in an ice cream truck. Whenever he's, you know, through doing all of that, he likes to come over to black channels and he wants to say a variety of stuff, right? He wants to make a variety of claims. But the funniest thing is, like I said before, the stuff that I happen to mention, I never hear any type of refuting, right? It's hilarious. It's clear-cut hilarious. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this beautifulness. So when I happen to sit up there and tell you guys that there are individuals out here who will give you hate when you're not necessarily looking for it, these are those people directly out there. Now, like I said before, the South American government at a point in time in history pulled over 1.2 point something million Europeans over to South America in order to whitewash. I'm sorry, not whitewash. I'm sorry. In order to lighten the continent, right? Miguel, Roberto, whatever he goes by, he has nothing to directly say about that, right? So then when I brought up the fact that even in Mexico, right, where you have the darker, more melanated Mexicans, the lighter Mexicans are racist against their own, just like in South America. If you have somebody who is darker there in South America, the lighter ones hate the darker ones. But yet, Miguel, he has nothing to say about that. So this is why Miguel says that, quote unquote, if you hate your skin, right, go paint yourself white. Now, out of all of the times that I've ever done live streams and videos, I've specifically said that I love the melanin that I have, right? I am of the universe, right? And I specifically said, because I'm not sure, let me make this very clear to you, Miguel. Real clear. The funniest thing is, the sun itself nurtures and feeds every single living organism. Let me repeat that again. Every single living organism on this planet, including plankton, right? But oddly enough, the things that happen to lack melanin or don't have it or can't absorb sunlight, magically, those things are either barren of life or the sun is trying to eradicate those in one way or another. So it's amazing to me that somebody such as yourself that should know how the sun works wants to sit up there and be the one talking about painting skin and hating this and hating that and wanting to make fun of black people. You should actually be happy that we're here. Because let it be known, without us being here, you would not even exist. Let's go back, way back in time, to a scientific fact that the oldest bones found was that of a black woman. Isn't that amazing? They didn't say anybody of your culture. They didn't say anybody of your people. They said that of a black woman. Nothing to refute directly about that one either, huh? Or the fact, like I said before, from the people that I know that worked at the testing sites during the pandemic, people who are Hispanic, you can clearly see that they're Hispanic. You can listen to them speak. They decided that they wanted to claim that they're white. But you're saying that if I hate my skin so much, I need to go paint myself white? You got the wrong one. You might want to go talk to your people, sir. You might want to go talk to your people. You might want to go get some stuff straight real quick. Might want to get some stuff straight. Might want to get some stuff straight. It almost makes me wonder, what area are you actually a part of? Are you in America? Are you in Canada? Are you in Europe? Because the way that you're talking so proudly, you should be European. You should be European. Realistically, the way that you're basically, moving with everything and saying a lot of these things, you should be 100% European, because let me tell you, you can't be American. How do I know that you can't be American? Because even in the book that was written by your gods, aka Caucasian men, it stated that originally the definition for American was for those who are indigenous, those who are the coppered colored. So I know that you can't be American. I know that you can be secondary American, because the secondary definition is basically the fact that that definition of American has been, quote unquote, passed down to the Europeans who were born here. The only way that, in a sense, the Europeans were born here was either by one way of acceptance or by way of them stealing and killing. And it was more than likely the second way, which was stealing and killing. So therefore, once they eradicated the greater majority of the people, off of North America, you know what happened? Hey, we got a brand new title, guys. We escaped Europe. We escaped Europe. So that's what we're looking at. So this is what we're looking at. Wait, Jocelyn from Love and Hip Hop put herself down as Caucasian after she got arrested. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Yo, what's up, DC? Yo, what is up, Officer Haku? I gotta go back to the original name, Officer Haku, aka King Black. Peak said, I sent you another of Miguel's woman. Oh, yo. Oh, man. Let me see this. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Wait, will it let me go to the clip? I'll go to it. Wait, is this Facebook or YouTube? That was weird. All right, so we are here. So let me put this up there. So this is shout out to Miguel or Roberto, whichever your incognito names you want to go as. I really feel like the FBI should probably be on you. Hopefully, no kids are around you, but you know it is what it is. So, Miguel, we're gonna look at some other women that you love so much here, and we're gonna see what she has to say about cleanliness, because this just seems to be a rampant, type of thing here. Let's go at it.
I do. Yeah.
Adrian, why does Adrian ask questions like this?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Latasha, tell her about it.
No, hold on.
Latasha, tell her
you need to wash your hands after you use the restroom.
Yes. Wait. Let's give Adrian. Hold on. At home. Give Adrian. What did I touch? It's my house.
Wait, let me replay that again because the other video was playing.
I do. Yeah.
Adrian, why does Adrian ask questions like this?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Latasha, tell her about it.
No, hold on.
Latasha, tell her
you need to wash your hands after you use the restroom.
Yes. Wait. Let's give Adrian. Hold on. At home. Give Adrian. What did I touch? It's my house. No, but after you use the bathroom, you touch your behind, girl. No, the toilet paper touches my behind. I don't touch my behind. Woo! Not this skin.
Oh my God.
Your hair does touch things, and I'm not always touching my behind.
Wait, no, have you? Oh,
Sometimes
never
I
mind.
Go number one.
Look at Latasha's face. Look at Latasha's face.
Latasha, don't judge me.
I will say this about you. You never
ever get sick. My whole household right now is sick. Guess who's not? Me, because I like germs.
Whoa. That is, Roberto, Miguel, whatever you like to go by. Anything. I know you got other profiles. You can easily log back in again. You got anything to say? You got multiple profiles? I know you're still there sitting in the background. You better log into another Google real quick. Anything to say? This is another woman sitting up for saying how she does not wash her hands. Going number 2 or number 1, she does not wash her hands. Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo! That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh, you said it was another one? You said it was another one before that? Let me back off of that one. Let me see. Oh, I know this video. Oh Lord. Oh man, I know this video. Yeah, this is bad. This is a bad one too. So I'm just gonna let y'all hear it so y'all can understand how bad this is.
5 times from licking my own poop off of people. I'm telling you, I have no boundaries. I've gotten strep 5 times from licking my own poop off of people. I'm telling you, I have no boundaries. I've gotten strep 5 times from licking my own poop off of people. I'm telling you, I have no boundaries. I've gotten.
So there is a terminology for that. Well, RJ said Taylor Swift said that she only washes her legs when she shakes. What? That doesn't even make sense. So what are you doing on? You know what? I'm good. I'm not even gonna. Hey, like I said, Miguel, these are your women. You got it. You got it. You got it, man. You got it, Miguel. These are the women that you love. Come pack them up. Take them home with you. This is what you like to dibble and dabble in. So we know you be going through some, staphylococcus or strep throat, whatever it is. We know you be going through some stuff. We know you be going through some stuff. We know that house is a wreck. If you go and take a black light through that house, everybody is running up. We already know exactly what it is. We know you like to hook up with Amber Heard too, because Amber Heard be dropping turds directly in the bed. You all about that. We know how you like to get down. Because you are about that life, sir. You would have matched right in with the Europeans back in the day who did not know how to separate themselves from the dead, from their animals, from their waste, or anything else. Like I said, it's amazing how you talk about black people so much, but black people weren't the main reason or any part of the reason why the plague was even there. Funny enough how that works. Just like how the pandemic spread, huh? Funny how that worked out, huh? Interesting. Hardy said Philip Scott's channel is proof video. Oh yeah, Phil be on it. All Glory said the action of animals. I'm not surprised at their mindset or their actions. Like you know what? The moment in time where I started seeing videos a long time ago, it used to shock me. I'm like, yo, this is normal. This is I the way that I am now, I will be shocked to see this not be a normal thing. That's where I'm at. That will be the thing to, realistically, shock me, when it deals with stuff like that. But like I said, we wanted to bring up Brother Reigns. Shout out to Brother Reigns, because obviously you can't be there because he got rid of your ass. He packed you up real quick. So you can't be over there trying to pester and bother him, because he packed you the fuck up. Let me tell you, because he is not about to entertain. Sometimes he might entertain it just a little bit to make an example, just like real quick. Other times he'll just get you the hell up out of there. So I understand why you're over here. I understand. But this is what it looks like when you got a lot of people that don't know what it's like to be alone, and they suffer through a type of depression. So they have to get some type of fulfillment, or they have to try to put something in that void so that they don't go full-fledged and say, I get it. That's what Miguel or Roberto, whichever one of his the names you like using, that's what he likes doing. RJ said, when I used to work in airports, specifically JFK Airport, I know what I saw. Use the bathroom, but the pretty much hands. Dude, yo, bruh, I never worked. You talking about up in I'm taking it. You got to be talking about New York. But when like I told y'all before, when I was sitting up there working at Whole Foods, bruh, how many people that I used to sit up there and see going into the bathroom? I'm talking about these are guys going into the bathroom, not wash your hands. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I'm like, it was like, if anybody ever seen the Seinfeld episode where, let me see if I can find that real quick. I might have to, let me see, stop sharing. Did it stop sharing? Yeah, stop sharing. Let me see. Uh-oh, Roberto came back. I don't get that one. What would you call? It's funny. Like, the funniest thing is you can put all of these jokes directly in there, and it's like they still not funny. I've laughed at like some racist jokes before, but it's like yours is just sad. It's like I can't even find the humor directly in it. And like I said, I've laughed at racist jokes before. Sometimes it's funny. I'm like, ah, yours is just sad. It's just like, damn. Like, it's crazy. It's like, damn, son. It's like, the funniest thing is, with you being as racist as you are, I really expected so much better from your racism. I really did. Like, you really, really let me down. Like, this is just, I've had way better people who were way racist than you. do a lot more. I just don't get it. Like I don't get it. Like this is pitiful. Like I can't even get mad at the stuff that you're even typing right now because it's like, dude, like come on now. Like that's the best you got. Like that's realistically. Max said, "Love and support says Yahito family out here and chest stay strong. Please pray for me. I'm headed out to a doctor's appointment." Yo, much love, respect, and appreciation. Stay safe. Directly. Like yo, the best thing I'll tell you, stay positive. Stay positive. Put positive energy directly out there, no matter what the doctors happen to say. Always have a positive outlook because your mind is the the first barrier when it deals with the rest of your body. So however your mind reacts is how the rest of your body going to react. So that's the way that I would tell you to go about it. So everything is going to work out. Stay positive. Now back to Roberto. It's like, yo, I've dealt with quite a bit of racism on this channel over the years. Yours is I can't, like, it's beyond the lowest of the low. Because again, I expected so much more. It's like you couldn't even try to refute or break down any of the things that I basically said when it deals with your people or anything like that. You just decided to start copy and pasting a whole bunch of like old tired jokes from like some old site. I'm like, what are these jokes from like 2000, like 98 or something? Like, what is this? Like, that's insane. Like, do better. If you're going to be racist, you want to come at me with racism, please do better. That's all I ask of you. If you're going to do this, do better. Like, do better. So he said Taylor Swift. Let me see. All right, so now we got the Taylor Swift. Let's go to that real quick. No problem, Max. We got you out here. We're about to hit up this Taylor Swift. Something else to laugh at, real quick. Keep you in high, in a laughing mood, So let me put that one up there for you guys.
Did you say you do wash them or you don't?
I do, because when you shave your legs, isn't the shaving cream is like soap, right?
Yeah, it is. I think that's a reason that most women wash their legs, because we have to, because we shave our legs.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that counts. So,
yeah. Oh, for sure.
I'm on the right side of history then.
Unless you're not shaving, and then you're not washing. So whenever you're not shaving, you don't wash, you're saying?
No, I don't think I would say that.
Well, it seems like you did just say.
But I kind of always shave my legs.
Every day?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Every day?
Yeah.
God, you must be hairy. All right, so let's talk about. I couldn't hear you. Did you say you do wash them or you don't?
I do, because when you shave your legs, isn't.
So let me get this straight. So the only time that you wash your legs is when you shave, because you think in some type of way, fashion, or form that the shaving cream is soap. I'm so dumbfounded. I am stupefied. I am godsmacked by what it is. Shaving cream is soap. That's what we're doing at this moment. Shaving cream is soap now. So then when she got like caught up, when she was like the hamster got back on the wheel and she was thinking again, she was like, I shave my legs every day. Really, you shave your legs every day? That would cause. I'm not sure if people actually understand, but as a guy that like shaves you know, like his face, you will have skin irritation. Like when you keep doing something like repeatedly, you're going to start to have skin irritation directly on that area. So she would have irritation directly, no matter how rich she is, you would see the irritation directly on her skin. She's not shaving her legs every single day. Now, and as we all know, when guys happen to shave their face, we have what's called a 5 o'clock shadow. Because when you shave, by the time you shave in the morning, when 5 p.m. shows up, you got a 5 o'clock shadow. Because the hair is already starting to, you know, grow back. This is, wow, that's crazy. That is, this is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Let me tell you, this is insane. This is insane. So this is a video that I want to show off because you know, we had Roberto wanted to roll up and he wanted to talk a whole bunch, you know, about you know, black people, you know, doing stuff. And you know, whenever I happen to bring up these things, you know, I would actually just rather show it off versus just, you know, in a sense talking. So we're looking at some guys here that don't seem to be black. And I'm guessing this might be a Home Depot or whatever it is, and it seems like they're really trying to you know, do some here. You know, like I said, this doesn't seem like people who actually paid or bought anything. Look at the way that they're treating the lawnmower there. Look at that. Look, oh, that was a Lowe's. Look at that. They just rolled right up and they stole a lawnmower that was probably worth about a good $2K, and they put it in the back of a vehicle. Now, where is the police? Calling me surprised and suspicious. Where is the police? Where you have these men who obviously don't look black. They lack any type of melanin. And this is what is taking place. It's baffling. It's quite confusing to me. You know, I thought this was, you know, unheard of. I thought only one group of people, you know, commit these types of acts, right? I thought this would be, you know, I guess this has to be Chicago, right? I guess this has to be Detroit, right? I guess this has to be a black area where these Caucasian males were raised, right? And because they were around the black community, right, and all of that proliferating crime, they adopted that same strategy and they carried that throughout their lives. I guess that's happened, right? I guess the black community raised them. I guess that's the next go-to for you know, a lot of people. The reason why you see so much crime from, you know, different types of people is because they're learning this from the black community. I guess that's the next step. That has to be the next step. That has to be. Because Miguel can't give an answer for this one. Like I said before, Miguel has, you know, he got other profiles. He got other Googles. This ain't his first merry-go-round directly on his platform of, you know, moderators having to, you know, block them, ban them, or me doing the exact same thing. You know, it is what it is. Like I said, you know, I got a little bit of time for it today. I'm sick, so you know, I really don't care right now. Like I said, it just comes to a point in time where you see somebody who claims that they are just so racist that, you know, the things that they throw up is just pathetic. Like it can't even, like, and I'm at technically a weakened state. I'm sick, so I would expect, like, yo, it'll be really like the racist jokes, like they'll be cutting deep and, you know, everything that you would have to say. And, like I feel nothing. The only thing that I feel is pity directly for you. I'm pretty sure the actual racists out there pity you as well, because I'm pretty sure they expect you to go even harder, as quick as you are to try to, with the name Miguel Suarez or Roberto, how quick it is that you're trying to claim European women and European heritage. You're supposed to be going hard from the Nordic paint. You're supposed to be coming through here like Kratos, and you're just here. That's it. It's a shame. It's a shame. I'm gonna just say V Dog Bay. Wait, is it Dog Bay or Dog B? Right now, I'm just gonna say V. I'm gonna treat it like it's cyberpunk, and I'm gonna say, "What's up, V? What is going on?" Said, "Man, it's been a minute since I've seen you." Yeah, it's due to the fact that notifications don't really go out. YouTube makes sure that is a thing, which sucks. So it's like, yeah, it's a thing that really sucks. And we're going to try to hopefully see some stuff. I want to see if some stuff can potentially get done today, hopefully, with a few changes that I've done as well. We're going to see if we can make some stuff happen as well. Tia said, nope, talk about the police. Tia also said, first, so they might shave a lot. Hey, like I said, Ellen said, she was like, hey, maybe she got hairy legs. She got very hairy legs. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know. It just seems very weird to me that a woman such as Taylor Swift, she needs to, shave all the time. That's cool. What? Bro, how does that happen? Bro, what? Nah, son. Oh, that's crazy. Bro, what? I'm sleeping. Nah, yeah, I don't know what those are. Bro, I don't know what that is. That is crazy. What? Yo, shave all that off, son. All right. I'm just gonna put this up as a warning. This is dealing with like bugs, somebody's hair. So again, I'm just gonna put this as a clear-cut warning to anybody that may be eating at this moment in time. Remember, I'm telling you, this has to do with bugs. It's somebody's hair. I'm just trying to figure out if anybody could tell me what this is. I don't know. Because this looks like some type of like weird infestation. Right? Like how, like, I don't think that that's light. I don't know what it is. Like I said, that's a lot. That looks bad. I don't know what that is. I don't know how that is. I don't know how that happens. I just know that is ridiculous. Like how that even happens is it's time to shave everything off and burn it. That's what it is time for. Also those clothes, because I see some of those things crawling directly on the clothes. It is time to shave everything off and burn everything. Burn the hair and burn the clothes. Because like I said, I don't know what that is. You got to treat that with like aliens. Burn everything. Burn it all. Like that's what you got to sit up there and do. Because this is crazy. And then the person I'm guessing that's a woman. But the fact that you sitting up here just like touching this, like just free-handedly with like no gloves, that's another type of person. That's another type of person right there. Woo! Let me tell you. Yo, those some large-looking lights. Let me tell you. That is insane. That is incredible. Nothing incredible that I would actually want to see. And let me just bring up something else to y'all. Right? Speaking on that, I never understood why it is that you would have people who are going through something, they would decide to be out there in the open, and they would specifically tell people, wait, Pink said that looks like super lice. Yes, it is a diagnosis, and it takes frequent visits to lice treatment centers to get rid of. Why can't, wait, but Pink, why can't you just cut off all the hair? Like, if you cut off the hair, there's nowhere for the lice to live. Like, they can't, there's nowhere that they can live. They can't grab onto, they can't hold on. Once the hair is gone, which is like their shelter, their home, it's all done. Right? Or am I thinking about it wrong? Let me see. All said they have lice clinics and they're still not able to get rid of these bugs. That's crazy. That is insane. Like, I thought that would be a cure right there. Just cut off the hair. Oh, it doesn't? Wait, what? How is that possible? That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh, you said eggs. Ah, I got you. I got you. That is insane, though. Wow. Well, the more you know. Let me tell you, learn something new every day. Learn something new every day. Why did Pink's comment come up so late? Said when it comes to lice, they lay eggs on the skin. Oh, wow. This Cabrera spoke about this. Cutting off the hair is not enough. Damn. That's crazy. That is insane. I can safely say I've never had that. Now, the times that I have been in school, we've gotten out of school because, you know, we've always had those instances where it was like somebody had lice. So now everybody has to get out of school because they got to sanitize and clean everything because of one person or because of two people. And I'm like, we all looking around like, it ain't us. So we already knew who it was. He said Lisa had a story about this one girl that had to have over 10 treatments due to CA. Woo, Jesus. Man, that's bad. That is bad. Lord have mercy. And see, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, you got a lot of parents out here that think that they know what is best for their kids, and they don't. Because you got a lot of parents out here that don't realistically, care about their kids. You just don't. RJ said, I never saw a black person with life. I can't name you one either. I've been through school. I've been through school and everything. Never seen or heard of one. But I do remember they would sit up there and tell us like, hey, don't be sharing your brushes and and different things like that. Before, like, I didn't really understand it. I didn't really know. I mean, for boys, like, it's different. Like, if we sitting up there sharing brushes, like, it's a wave brush. Like any dude, any black dude knows, the staple card, during like middle school, high school, of course, if you don't got braids or anything, you got the wave brush directly on it, right? You got the one with the arm on it, or you just got the oval, like wave brush, and you going through class, through the hallway, you brushing your hair, right? So, we ain't really sitting up there like, yo, let me see your brush real quick so I can sit up there. Like, that was a normal thing, right? But then when you think about, and again, our hair is short, but when you think about girls, that's a whole different scenario. That's a whole different situation. So now it's like I understand. Now I understand. Y'all like, hey, they can sit up there. They put them. They put eggs, you know, directly in the skin. I'm like, oh, burn it all. Burn it all. Burn it all. Tia said they feed off of decay, right? I am not sure. Let me just look up something about lice. Let me see. Now I gotta sit up here and look some stuff up myself. Let me see. See, let's go to the CDC, right? Oh, you got different types of lice though. Oh, the pubic. I know those. That's from what was the lady name from was it the Partridge Family? No. Excuse me. It was a Brady Bunch. I remember. I think did she say she had crabs or did she have pubic lice? I forgot. The lady from the Brady Bunch. I think she said like in her years when she was like, you know, really out there. I think she said she either caught crabs or pubic lice. But I didn't know that there were different types of lice. You got head lice, right? And they said the head lice are 2.1 to 3.3 millimeters in length. Head lice infest the head and neck and attach their eggs to the base of the hair shaft. Lice move by crawling and cannot hop or fly. Then you got body lice. Body lice live on and lay eggs on clothing and only move to skin to feed, right? Then you got pubic lice. Pubic lice typically are found attached to hair in the pubic area, but sometimes are found on coarse hair elsewhere on the body. For examples, eyebrows, eyelashes, beard, mustache, chest, armpits, and etc. Wow, I didn't know that. Did not know that there were 3 different types of lice there. So they said that lice are parasitic insects that can be found. Matter of fact, let me just put this directly up there. You know, like I said. Oh, Pink said maybe I'm not going to put that up there. Pink said the hair on my arm is itching now. Well, technically, let me tell you, the hair directly on my arm is it standing up? It is it? No, it's not really. Is that like goosebumps? I don't know. It's like not prickly, but it's a reaction. Let me tell you, because sometimes I read the information directly to you and I see videos, and I'll have a reaction. So I get it when you say like your hair is not itching. I get that. 1,000% get that. My arms are feeling quite different at this moment in time. Skin is tightening up. And I got to read this information. So just for Pink, I'm not going to put it up. I'm just going to read it off. So for the CDC, they said, right, lice are parasitic insects that can be found on people's heads and bodies, including the pubic area. Head lice survive by feeding on human blood. Huh. Didn't know that. Lice found on each area of the body are different from each other. The 3 types of lice that live on humans as the ones that I listed. And then they said only the body louse is known for spreading disease. So is that technically a 4th version of lice? I guess. Lice infestations are spread most commonly by close person-to-person contact. Dogs, cats, and other pets do not play a role in the transmission of human lice. Lice move by crawling. They cannot hop or fly. Both over-the-counter and prescription medications are available for treatment of lice infestations. The more you know. The more you know. So again, Pink, my apologies. Was not trying to make your hair itch at all. I know the hair on my arms is feeling a little bit weird at this moment in time. I gotta kind of scratch my beard Like it's funny. Like the funniest thing is that when you happen to like read information or different, or you see like videos, how your body will have like this type of like reaction to the information that you're taking in. It's crazy. Timothy said, so we just let ish like this slide. Why said you always the one talking about this? wait, Timothy, what you talking about? Which wait, you talking about the lights? Yeah, shout out to what is it? To Pink, RJ and all for the information, because I did not know technically how lights work. I thought it was a one and done thing. I'm like, all right, just shave off the hair and we good. We all good. RJ said, I'm never worried. I believe that first thing can't change my mind. All said, I got the flux now. I got T-flux now. Thinking about bugs. Yeah, like I said, my apologies. My apologies. My apologies. That's why I tried to give the warning early. I was like, hey, this video is dealing with bugs. It's it's dealing with bugs. Let me see. Now, let me just highlight something real quick, right? Now, this is something that Black people already know exists, but you have people out here that do videos on social media. So I just want to highlight this one thing here, right? So you got two people that are obviously not together. They don't know each other or anything like that, right? You see how they're spaced out, right? You see, you got the woman directly. Let me see if I can actually highlight that with the mouse. Okay, so y'all can see my mouse now. So you see this woman in the black where the mouse is. To my knowledge, this woman does not know that man. This man does not know that woman, right? Because again, if this was a couple, they would not be that spaced apart, and they would be in closer proximity if they were an actual couple, right? So what this man is doing here, he's doing like a social type of experiment to show people how that they would react to, if a Black blind person that was, in need or needed some type of help, basically walked up. So look at what this woman does, right? Now you saw how she just walked up. Now again, not minding her own business. This is a full-fledged man right here. Those two are not in a relationship or anything like that. She came all the way from the other side of the stairs just to push that man away from that other man. The only thing he was doing was reaching out his hand, because he's portraying himself to be blind. He's reaching out his hand to see if somebody will actually help him walk down the stairs, right? So let's go to the next one, right? The Asian dude don't even know what was even going on, but he's pointing at the Black dude as if he actually did something wrong. He didn't do nothing wrong, right? But he's going to sit up there and take the, I guess you could say, the information from one of the gods as true. So let's continue. Right? So you see that, right? So these people were all walking. This person that he was originally about to grab the arm of to see if they were going to help him walk down the stairs, that person was kind of caught in a 50-50, and it looked like they were potentially going to do it. But this dude right here, wearing the messenger bag, whatever you want to call it, decided, oh no, we can't allow you to sit up there and touch this person, right? So then watch what the elder does right here. Right? Now you see what the person does, right? The person's like, all right, I see y'all acting like real funny. This person is obviously blind. I assessed the situation. They didn't mean any harm. So you see him helping the person downstairs, right? And then the dude is still coming to the other person, trying to stop them from helping this dude down the stairs. You clearly see what the intention was. You clearly know what this was about. But yet, due to the fact of the complexion of the person, you're treating them as if there's some type of criminal or some type of scum of the earth. And you're trying to have other people specifically out there have the exact same mentality as you, even though they don't know nothing of this person, because you have your preconceived notion of who or what this person is about due to the fact of their complexion. Right? And again, the elder was looking, he was like, yo, he still needs help getting down the stairs. This one right here is like, no, you come over here with me, Pops. You're not about to be sitting up there helping that over there. You're not about to be doing that. Like I said, that's crazy to me. That's 1,000% crazy. And this person has, because I've seen like other videos that he's done as well. And I'm like, that's 1,000% crazy. And people will sit up there and say like, oh, this has nothing to do with racism or anything like that. They just didn't know what the guy was or what it was about. You know, you got to be cautious nowadays because, you know, you got a lot of actors and you never know who anybody is. And right, people want to bring up all these other types of things, but look at it for face value. And for face value, this has to do with racism. Right? And he's still looking back, wanting to sit up there and help and do the right thing. Right? Craziness. Look at that European dude. She got completely spooked. She's like, oh my God, black guy. Like I said, the funniest thing is everybody can completely see that the dude is walking directly with a cane. But for whatever reason, even assessing the situation, people are like, nah, I'm good. But see, hold on. Let me showcase this. Hold on. Now, look at this here. Look at this here. Now, before, at one point, she was like completely thrown off. She was about to go the other direction. But she quickly looked and assessed the situation, and she was like, oh, this dude obviously, he was looking for somebody to help him down the stairs. And she proceeded to just help him. All the men that were there. All the men that were there. Other than the father of, I guess, the young man that was there of the family. Other than him, all of the other men that you were able to see, they ran away from the situation. They ran from the side. They went behind and then walked a whole different direction. They did everything else but actually help. Right? She actually took her time. Was like, you know what? I got you. Let me sit up there and help you directly down the stairs. Didn't just help him down the first step. Help him directly down the second step. Right? Like I said, and this dude, hold on. Oh man, that last video, let me just play this all the way through. That's crazy to me. Like I said, I don't know what this was. This one, this right here, and this is a dude, right? You see no aggression from this dude at all. This right here, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wasn't none of this going on, your business. But you decided to come directly over here and you wanted to try to, boy, let me tell you something. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like I said, you only got out of this whole video 3 people. And the funniest thing is, one was a man, which was him, this elder right here of the family, because that's obviously the wife, right? So the elder was the only one that wanted to do the right thing and help. The son was, no, 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 you're not doing that, yada, yada, yada. All these other men that are specifically there, trash. 1,000% trash. 1,000% trash. 1,000. She just thought he was gonna rob her. This dude, that's crazy. Like I said. And you know what the situation is. You can see that the dude is blind. But you acting like that. Like I said, all of these dudes out here. Like I said, she originally got scared, but then things clicked. She was like, oh, he's blind. Let me sit up there and help him. Right? So you're not going to sit up here and tell me that this European woman right here, who was deathly frightened at a moment in time, quickly sat up there and got her stuff together and be like, yo, I know what to do. So you mean to tell me she can do this while all of those other European men couldn't? That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess I'm looking at the real leaders out here. I guess I'm looking at the real leaders in that community. Let me tell you. That is crazy. Right? And then you got this one directly. Now, this is why I wanted to sit up there and freeze it. Now, notice this, though. This is a couple. The boyfriend or whatever it is, look at this strong dude, right? Strong dude. You should have nothing to fear. Nothing. Look at the size difference. Look at the muscle mass difference, right? Nothing to fear. It's obvious that this dude is technically blind, right? For all intents and purposes. He sat up there and basically waved off the arm and proceeded to keep walking, even away from the girl that he was with. With the woman doing the situation, doing the things that a leader should do, she was like, oh, you're in help. Let me help you out. Wow. So I'm looking at the real leaders in the European community right here. This is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. Because out of all of these instances that have taken place, it was the women that took the lead. The men ran from the situation. They dodged the situation. They ducked the situation. Like I said, you got 2 European women that sat up there and did the right thing. And you got one other man. I'm not sure exactly what, he might have been. But you got one other man that was an elder that did the right thing. 3 people out of all of these people that passed by. In the other instance, the dude, he got assaulted. The woman came out and bum rushed that dude. Let me just show you that. Let me just let that play again. Look at this. He is going to literally reach the arm. He's not going for a pocket, a book bag, or anything. Going for the arm. She, in whatever form that she is in, decides, oh no, I know what you blacks are about. Let me decide to go directly after you before you can commit a crime, because I've seen what you guys are about on the news. Boom. Right? Boom. Right? And again, those 2 were not together. But that's what she decided to do because she felt that she automatically knew what was going to go down. Craziness. I guess you can say again that she took the lead in the situation, right? That was another European woman that took the lead in the situation. She assessed the situation. She was wrong, but she did what I guess you would assume that a man would do, right? Just going for preservation and protecting, right? So again, 3 times you had European women out here doing the utmost. It's crazy. 1,000% crazy. Yep. 1,000% crazy. Can't make this stuff up though. Can't make it up. Timothy said, at this point, I'm cheering for nature and animals for self-correction. All said is cool. The knowledge is worth the flux. Afro, yo, what is up? What is up? Just truffling bars. Timothy said they didn't do the white dude the same way. I know. Oh yeah. When they did it the other way, yeah, the white dude didn't get treated like that. Did not, like I said, this is a perfect way. These, like I said, I understand when people say that they don't like pranks and different stuff like that. Social experiments like this will basically show you how the world is. Put people into different areas around the world and let these things play out. You will see a whole different reaction. They did the same thing with two kids, one little black girl, one little white girl. The one little black girl was outside by herself, no parents, no nothing. Pretty much nobody came up to her to see if she was lost, if she was looking for anybody or anything like that. When it was the little white girl, oh, everybody showed up. You saw like the Navy SEALs, you saw the police, you saw like the mayor of the area. Like everybody was literally showing up to make sure that that girl was safe and sound and that everything was okay. When it came to that little black girl, nobody cared. So again, when people want to sit up there and say that people don't see race or color, it's lies. It's lies, because the same people who say this, they don't talk to actual people from other countries who view the same media that we view in their own country and how it is reported and how it's delivered and given to them. Because I watched a video, and there was a young man who was in Japan, and the guy was sitting up here saying how when the news comes on and they talk about black people, it's the same way that they do in America. They don't show positive stories, they don't show good stories, anything like that. So whenever they talk about black men on the news, it's always negative. It's nothing positive. It's nothing endearing. It's nothing, knowledge based or anything of that nature. So then when black men show up directly in those countries, people are automatically, they got their assumptions in order, in line, and they feel like they know everything there is to know pretty much about black men, but yet they're wrong. And they're wrong due to the fact that they're learning about black men through Western media. And that's the main thing that I keep telling people, that Western media is meant to brainwash people into a certain line of thinking. And this is when you would have a lot of other people out there that will sit up there and say, well, if you didn't have black men doing it, then it wouldn't be a thing. Well, the funny thing is, you got Caucasian people out here committing a lot of crimes, but yet what are the stories that you always hear? Like, oh, they're out there being missionaries. They're saving the world. They're saving, nature. They're saving aquatic life. They're saving some type of bacterium on an asteroid in Sagittarius. They're saving another, species that's dying, in the Aries constellation, right? You got Caucasian people saving species and different lives all over the place, right? No matter the atrocities that they commit and have been committing and still are committing, still to this day, you only realistically hear the positive. So when they show up, everybody breathes a sigh of relief, like, oh, the saviors are here. Oh, the gods are here, right? We're now safe now because they are here, right? Like I told people before, somebody has to be what? The good guy. Somebody has to be the bad guy. Europeans are going to be deemed and seen always as the good guy. Anybody that is black is going to be deemed automatically as safe. So that is where we are at this moment in time. And this is, like I said, that video basically, proves that as well. RG said, right. Pink said, now you know that Karen saw the opportunity to put hands on a black man and leaped at it. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Yep. She was a different type of Karen though. She wasn't the type of Karen that was she was playing for a different team. That's the best way I can. She was playing softball there. Let me tell you, playing some softball. We got Gil in the building. What is up? What is up? What is up? Lois, what is happening? Said different species, right? Gail said create a problem, then fix it. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. So the oceans are having problems, right? And things are dying out due to the fact of the ones in power been killing everything off. So who has to be the savior? It's going to be them. But how can they be the saviors even though they're the ones continuously killing stuff off? It doesn't make sense. But yet it's like the funniest thing is like nobody questions this. It's like, how can you be a hero to a problem that you caused? But because it's them telling the story and the narrative, nobody ever questions, any of these things. Afro said, their savings, what they cause or destroy. Facts. Timothy said that social experiment shows black folks need to get their defenses up and be ready for anything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like I said before, irregardless of whatever a lot of ultra black conservatives want to sit up there and tote and whatever it is that they want to sit up there and state, they're not stupid, because they will talk all of this great game, they'll say all of this great stuff, but they're not going to sit up there and put themselves in harm's way. So any ultra black conservative that you can name, they're not going to take themselves to a rally meeting. They're not going to take themselves to the Red Square. They're not going to take themselves to far right areas. They're not going to do that, because they know, and especially if it's not in America, if it's in a whole different country where they know that the laws are for those people and not for you, they're not about to sit up there and do it. Because if they really wanted to prove the point that race and color does not matter, that people are just people, they will put themselves, like what real journalists used to do back in the day. And y'all know what I'm talking about, when you would have Dateline or NBC, where they would sit up there and go to South America and all these other places. They would be with the drug lords and all this other type of stuff to get the interview. If it was really about that life, trying to prove a point that race and all this other type of stuff don't matter, go to all of these other places. Go have conversations with all of those people, right? Go do that. But you're not going to sit up there and do it, because it's easier to talk about the same people that everybody else has been talking about historically, which is black people. So if you want to sit up there and make money as a conservative, you have to sit up there and dogpile directly on black people the same way historically that everybody else has been doing as well. Because if you don't, nobody's going to really, trust you. Nobody's going to really donate to you. Nobody's going to really support you or anything like that, right? And then the moment in time that you decide that you want to start highlighting other things, you know that you're going to lose sponsorships. You know that you're going to lose certain friends, certain types of connections. Realistically, what I'm getting to is they're going to lose money. If they talk about the actual people who are in control, who are in power, if they talk about the actual, families, they're going to lose, it's going to be problems, because those people, again, they have a huge following, right? And then they will be barking up the wrong tree, something that they are not prepared to do. Like I said, those families, they got long money. They got generational money. Any black conservative does not have money that adds up to some of these old families that own, whole electronics and media companies that can sway narratives. They don't have money or anything that can match up to that. So again, they're going to stay in the spots that they are and make the money that they are able to make, because they feel that that's the little sacrifice that they have to do. So be it. Like I said before, none of those conservatives are really about that life. They're not about to go all over the world and go to the deepest and the darkest areas to really try to prove that point. They're going to be right here in America to basically speak on this, where they know that they are protected, where they know that there are certain, a few laws in place where they got a little bit of protection. They're not, like I said, they're not going to go over to Germany. You're not about to go over, I think, what is it, like in Venezuela? I forgot. Somebody, no, maybe it wasn't Venezuela. somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. There's an area in South America where you have some old how can I put it, German soldier sympathizers, right? Back when the war was basically coming to an end, you had a lot of those soldiers from Germany go down to South America. And if you watch some of the documentaries, there is a area there where you see nothing but, I guess, the families and the relatives of those men, right? They procreated with the women there, and all of the memorabilia from the war and the flags and everything, all of that is directly down there. And they hold all of that stuff proudly. Like I said, a lot of those black conservatives, they're not going to go down to areas like that. They're not going to go try to have conversations to change their minds and to let them know, like, hey, this whole color and this race thing is nonsense. It's more than, they're not about to have that conversation because they know how it's going to go. You don't got no protections down there. The U.S. government ain't coming for you if anything happens. You ain't important. You are not important. So like I said before, like, I understand the game and how, a lot of this stuff works. People are fine talking all of this gravy type stuff in America, but they're not about to talk this around the world. And it is what it is. I just wish more people would sit up there, and see the game for exactly what it is. Timothy said, classic villain scheme create, control, devastation to always look like a hero. Yeah, that's facts. Bill said exactly. Of course. Afro said they're cowards. Yeah. Like I said, it don't take no energy and no effort to always to talk down upon people or a group that's always been beaten down upon. Like that don't take nothing. You're not brave for sitting up there doing that. Like, they always try to get online and make it seem like they're saying something they ain't never been said. Like, well, I'm a black conservative. I'm going to sit up there and speak the truth about, the black community. I'm going to say the things that, that don't get said. But then the funniest thing is, some of these dudes ain't even black. They're not even straight from America. Generationally, they're not even from America. They're from elsewhere. Their families from elsewhere. But yet, because they got the melanin and because they took on the whole speech pattern of black people in America, among other things, people automatically assume and believe that this is a black man that's highly conservative, that's speaking the stuff that Europeans have always wanted to say, but they can't say because, quote unquote, we'll be deemed racist if we say it. So we're going to get behind this black dude that's saying it because he can say everything for us. You know how many times I done sat up there and seen some of those same dudes, and they'll sit up there and tell people, like, yeah, I don't care if people say the N-word around me, like, it don't offend me, it's just a word, yada yada yada, all that other type of. I'm like, oh, like, y'all opening doors you don't even understand. You open the doors you don't even understand, because I would love to see these same dudes tell that to elders who live through segregation. Like, that's the one thing I've never seen. I've never seen any of these conservatives. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I've never seen these black conservatives, all the energy that they always have towards the black community, I've never seen them have the same energy towards black elders who have gone through the civil rights, who have gone through segregation. I've never seen them have that same energy. I've never seen them, like, when a black elder is sitting up here mentioning, like, yeah, I was called, this word and that word, and I was treated this way and that way. I've never heard them sit up there and say, oh, well, that's just a word, right? Back during those days, you just really shouldn't have, allowed that to, affect you. It's, it's just a word. If it affects you, you're just allowing that word to have power directly. I would love to sit up there and see that interaction. Because as of right now, I've yet to sit up there and see it. I've yet to see any of them in a group panel where it's all of those black conservatives And it's all of these elders that went through, you got some that, let's say, like sharecropping, let's say slavery, segregation, all of these other things. I would love to sit up there and see how that conversation will work out. I would love for them, because their main thing is that they want to disprove racism, right? And then they want to go on the other angle. Well, if there is racism, the only people that are actually racist are black people, right? Because that's the main go-to now, right? If anybody talks about race, then they're racist, right? And people just want to make it seem like, oh, the only reason that racism is still being perpetuated is because black people still talking about race, right? And I'm like, how did that even happen? I'm like, it's amazing how nobody really looks at the fact that the people that caused this whole thing of race and all of this to be such a dominant thing in America, which is the main thing that America has been built upon, and the reason why it is so successful. Like if you look at, let's say, the military, let's say Wall Street, the government, pretty much everything built off of the back of black people. Slavery. And it's amazing to me how people don't really want to acknowledge any of that. And want to try to make any correlations and different things, you know, of that nature. It's amazing to me how that works. Amazing. Afro said, oh, they're not that crazy to say that to any elder in my family. That's what I'm saying. Because they know that the elders, they will set them straight. Because you can have your opinion, but those elders, that's history. You're not about to go against that history. There is nothing that you can say, nothing that you can bring up, because you didn't experience and go through and see the things that they actually went through, saw, and experienced. Right? Because of all of them that are here that had to go through that struggle, blood, sweat, and tears and everything, right? Both our grandparents, our grandparents, and further back on, because of everything that they had to go through. That's why we are here at this moment in time. And that's the killing part. They talk all of this stuff about racism and all this other type of stuff doesn't exist. But because of all of the strides that were made due to the fact of a lot of people's grandparents and families, that's the whole reason that we're up here. What was it, Margaret Sanger? She was huge in about like eugenics. She called black people weeds. Why is it that none of the, where the black conservatives directly on that one? Where they to specifically talk about that one? Black people didn't sit up there and make that up. Black people didn't sit up there and say that. It wasn't black people that was focused on race. It was that woman, the mother of Planned Parenthood, that stated that about black people, stating that black people are weeds. It's crazy. Timothy said black conservatives are the true industry plants. Facts. Gail said, does anyone actually understand what racism is? It's an institution. Reading wrong. It's an institution and social construct. Black people literally does not have enough power to be racist. Can we be prejudiced and bigoted? Sure. Yeah, even I said that. Yeah. Black people can be prejudiced, can be bigoted. Yes, 100%. Yes, that is a thing. That can occur. And it more likely has occurred. But I at no point in time can sit up here and state to somebody who is Caucasian, hey, you can't go to that bank. You can't put your money in that account. I'm going to specifically make laws against you due to the fact of your complexion. I can't do that. I'll be laughed at. I'm going to literally be laughed at. Laughed at. But you got other people that can sit up there and do it. Because far too many times I've covered stories of black men being locked up. It was just one elder that was locked up, I think, for about 47 years, and he was just freed for a crime that he did not commit due to the fact of brand new DNA evidence. That man was all intents and purposes, he was locked up because he was black. Just to be real. like I said, in a lot of instances, it was just easier for them to lock up a black guy and just, call the crime, that's it, versus actually doing due diligence. Right? Like I said, you got other individuals out here. I've seen videos from other people that wanted to try to slander the name of Emmett Till. And they wanted to like really try to say, oh, well, if he wasn't looking at a Caucasian woman, if he wasn't doing this, then he would have still been alive. I'm like, wow. That kid was what, like 14, 15 years old? And you're literally, as a black person yourself, you're in a sense advocating and agreeing with why it is that his life was snuffed out. A 14, 15-year-old kid. Wow. I'm like, your hatred for black boys and young black men is something else. I'm like, that's crazy. But again, I just want to reiterate to a lot of people that you got a lot of individuals out here that are playing the game in order to make money. And you will have people out here that will feed directly on your emotions. And they will mislead you by way of your emotions just so that they can get a buck. So you, just like you got the black conservatives, you got other black people out here that will say some quite disgusting things about black people, such as the example that I gave when it dealt with Emmett Till. And they'll say that just to get some money. And I'm like, is this all really worth it? Is it all really worth it? Because, again, at the end of the day, it is true that those people got to sit up there and live with that. But I would actually want to see what would be said if the family of Emmett Till were to have seen that clip of that, being said about their family member like that. I wonder what their feelings would be. Like I said, it's amazing to me that some of these families out here don't catch wind of some of these clips. Hey, what is up, Tippy? What is up? What is up? What is up? You said, what did you miss? So pretty much at this moment in time, went over a few videos. Pink had listed some videos on IG, so I played a few of those. You got, women up here, talking about not washing, hands after going number 2 or number 1. You had another woman talking about using the kitty litter box. You had one of the classic racists that decided, they wanted to show up. It was pretty pitiful. Like I said, I expected more. Like, if you're going to be a racist, I expect you to be on 10 every single time. And it was pitiful. Like I said, for me, it wasn't even like, for me at least, it wasn't, block worthy. Now I get for, Pink or, some of the other moderators who did block them and put them in the timeout. I get it. Y'all got time to see that foolishness. I got you. No problem at all. No problem. And then before that, earlier on, probably about the first hour or two, maybe hour or two or whatever, I was pretty much talking about some family stuff that was going on where it dealt with my childhood home basically being lost by way of 2 of my uncles who are the men of the family, who opted not to take their name directly off of the house so that, my mom would be able to do the things that she would need to do in order to, keep the house, and also in order to keep the house up. Because, if you have more than one person directly on the name of a home, you're not the primary owner, which means that you have to get other people's consent, or however that basically works, in order to fix up the home. So if you want to do any renovations, if you want to fix a roof, if you want to do any alteration or anything like that, you have to get the consent of the owners of the house, right? And due to the fact that my uncles are very difficult, human beings, they opted to keep their name on there. They wanted to argue up and down, and so basically, my mom is going to have to be directly in a hotel for the time being and stuff of that nature. Because like I was telling you guys earlier, I was like, got a whole bunch of rage and stuff, and Pink was like, just focus your rage and energy on your goal. And one of the main things that I told you guys for the longest time was my goal was to help out my grandmother with the house, to in a sense take over the payments for the house, so that she could enjoy herself, have fun with her money however she wanted to do that, so she wouldn't be as stressed, right, in her later years of life. But I wasn't able to do that because the channel was not up by that time. That was about like 2018 when she passed. So I'm like, all right. So then I'm like, well, my next shot is to basically do this with my mom. It's like because she's basically the one that resides there, so I can help her and in different things of that nature. And basically that's another L as well, because as you guys know, had a multitude of individuals do their best to destroy the channel and a multitude of things of that nature. So because of that, I wasn't able to help out my mom, because during one point in time I was in a sense holding up two households, which was where I am here, and I was helping out my mom. And I felt pretty great about that. I'm like, hey, I'm actually beneficial. I'm able to help her out, do for her what she has been doing for me for years. And all of that just came to a straight end, by a variety of sources. And yeah, it's pretty much where we are. Pretty much where we are. I had to pretty much set a line with family, let them know, draw a line directly in the sand. Like I said, I'm the type of person. I told people before that, hey, I don't call me if those dudes are in the hospital. Don't call me for no funerals. Don't call me for none of that. Because at the end of the day, your sister, who is my mother, you're damn near allowing her to be on the street. And I'm like, for me, that's crazy. Like, y'all the oldest men directly in this family. Y'all her brothers. Y'all should want to try to do anything possible to make sure that she is completely safe and sound and completely fine. But like I said, the people that I looked up to, I basically realized that they ain't shit. And I've come to terms with that. And I left them voice messages. And, I let them know that in so many words. And I would never in this plane of existence take back anything that I said, because, like I said earlier, I'm not like my mom. My mom is nice. And I'm not. Because I've learned over time that being nice doesn't benefit you at all. And like I said, my mom is a very beautiful woman with a very great heart, and I've seen how it is that her own family has decided to sit up there and treat her. And I'm like, yeah, that's not, we're not gonna have that. It's not gonna be around two of that. No. No. Like I said, if anything transpires with them, it'll be their kids to sit up there and deal with that. Like I said, I don't care if I come into the fact of being like a billionaire. Nope. The moment in time that you decided to allow my mom to be that close to being on the streets, nope. And you're her brothers, the oldest. Nah, son. Nope. You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one. Because you know the funniest thing is, I always looked at family as family. But the thing that I've learned, and like I said earlier, is that the funniest thing is that I've seen technically more family in you guys, in complete strangers, people that I don't know from a can of paint. I don't know y'all like realistically, you know, in real life. Right, we never went to like school, you know, we never walked to the store, we never played basketball, you know, stuff like that, right? And I've gotten more love and support from y'all than people that actually know me. And that to me is baffling. Like I said, some of y'all, you know, might be here. I'm not sure, but when the first channel had, you know, first, you know, went down, and I didn't know, you know, what I was actually going to do, it was a few of y'all that rolled up to the scene. It was like, yo, we got you, right? And you know, donations, you know, came, you know, directly in, and you know that immensely sat up there and helped because it was like, it was bad. Like I said, if you don't know what it looks like to have like that pink letter directly on your door, I pray to God that you never have to, you know, have that, because that is a earth-shattering feeling. That really makes you feel like a failure. It's like, damn, it's like I'm grown and I'm that close to getting, you know, put out. Like I'm like, how am I a grown adult and like and this is happening? It's like, what did I do wrong? And you know, it was because of, you know, a lot of you guys that I was able to you know, make it through that and, you know, keep doing what it is that, you know, I'm doing. Like I said before, when I first started this, I went directly on you know, social media sites that, you know, I might have had, you know, people connected to, and I told people before anything took place. I was like, hey, you know, I'm going to be starting up, you know, this platform. I'm going to be doing like news and all this other type of stuff. Like, hey, just like come through and, you know, just hit the subscribe button. Just hit like. Like I said, I wasn't even telling them to like, yo, just make sure you watch all that. I wasn't even saying that. I was like, you don't even got to watch the video. Just sit up there, just hit subscribe and just hit, you know, like just one time. That's all I need you to sit up there and do. And when I went through on you know, and did that, I saw people that I had directly up there. I think about like 3 to 4 plus people sat up there and like deleted me because I sent like a mass message directly out, right? So 3 or 4 people basically deleted me, and the greatest, about 90, I want to say like 99.9% of the people did not respond, did not show up, did not come through. I had a few people there that rolled up. Few people there, like a handful. Maybe out of, let me see, out of like the 300 plus people that was up there or whatever, I think I might have had close to 10 or 11. And that's sad. Because I looked at it as, it's funny to me that when Facebook used to have a lot of these games and stuff, right? Everybody used to send you stuff to like Mafia Wars, Candy Crush, people that you don't even know. They would just add you just because you was playing the game, right? You don't even know these people from a can of paint. This was during the time where Facebook was still, you know, a newborn, right? And people had no problem just sending random people messages. No problem. Like, hey, could you send me some energy? They would literally just do it, right? But then when you sit up there and ask people like something else different, people want to sit up there and act like you asking them for money. And I'm like, damn, that's cold. I'm like, all right, you know, like I said, I learned and I understood that you know, you can't really try to, you know, and add in other people to what it is that you're trying to sit up there and build. I even had somebody that I told, I was like, yo, I see what it is that, you know, you're doing and stuff like that. You know, if you got anything going and, you know, and things of that nature, you know, I got a platform that, you know, I could, you know, leverage, and, you know, I can put you, you know, in front of some people and different things of that nature. And then the person never took me up on the offer. It was just like, yeah, I remember that. I'm like, bruh. Because the craziest part is like, yo, I keep track of a lot of people, right? I don't really delete people in a sense out of my life. Extenuating circumstances would be both of my uncles, but other than that, I don't really delete people out of my life. And I sit up there, I keep track of people, and I sit up there, you know, I looked up one day and I sat up there and saw somebody, you know, they were selling some stuff and whatnot. I was like, yo, that's dope. You know, you sit up here, you know, you got a company going and stuff. And I was like, yo, that's dope. And I thought to myself, I'm like, yo, I can sit up there and probably, you know, send some looks their way, you know, with what it is that they're making. But I thought about it, I'm like, the person that I wrote to, they just obviously told me that they didn't care. Right? So I'm like, why would I sit up there after I already sat up there and put, you know, the thing out there? Why would I sit up there and go back to them as if I'm begging to basically let them know, like, hey, I see what y'all doing. You know, I can potentially try to get some looks your way, or you know what? Like I said, it makes no sense. That's doing too much. So I had to learn over time that, you know, you can't be doing too much. For, you know, for people that don't appreciate like certain stuff, never overextend yourself. Never overextend yourself. And I've learned in life that that is something that I would always do when I was younger. When it came down to, you know, people that I knew and different things, like I would always try to be the first one to like help out, you know, and different things of that nature. Like I would help out with friends because we're, you know, young during the time. I would, you know, help people like watch kids and, you know, different stuff of that nature so that they can have, you know, time, you know, relationship time, and, you know, and different things of that nature. And I would sit up there and, you know, try to volunteer for a lot of different things. And it's like when you look back and you think about a lot of things, like character-wise, when you sit up there and showcase certain things, you would think that that would be technically the thing that would be highlighted, that people would really look at as like, yo, the actions of the person that they've consistently done. Like, you know, make sure to, you know, look at that. But, you know, obviously not. Obviously not. So like I said, you know, I bring things up, you know, in hopes that, you know, the things that I've had to basically learn and go through, you don't necessarily have to go through that same type of pain and, you know, those different things of that nature. Because I feel that, you know, some experiences, it's not worth suffering. If you got somebody else that already basically suffered for you, you don't need to go down that same route in order to come to the same conclusion. So it would be better to basically learn from what it is that somebody else went through. You know? Yo, Prince, what is up? What is up? What is up? See, it said that you have to do that. Yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, I've had to come to terms with it like over the years. Pretty much felt that it was going to, come to that point at a certain point in time. And, like I said, I would have hoped that I was wrong, but, like I said, it is what it is. That's why I said before early in the video, my mom is, a very loving and a caring person. I have to be the opposite of her. I can't sit up there and have that caring and that compassion. And I know that, you don't, in a sense, value the person that is there. I don't got time for that. So for me, I don't value either one of my uncles or their lives. It is what it is. Like I said, I don't care what happens. I don't. Some people may feel like that's too far, whatever it is. Like I said, when one of your family was somebody that you love so much, and you watch them over years basically, get mistreated, and you're listening to them, crying over the phone, you're listening to them stressing out, you're listening to them worrying, you're hearing the pain and the hurt that they have to deal with. I already dealt with that once when it was with my grandmother, talking to both of my uncles. I'm not about to be really dealing with that again, and it's dealing with my mom. We're not about to sit up there and have that at all. We are not about to sit up there. We are not. Like I said, my mom can be loving and compassionate towards her brothers. Those are her brothers. She has every right. Like I said, I'm not. I tried to have a conversation with her about that before. But like I said, those are her brothers. That is her family. I have no problem with that. That is her right to sit up there and do as their sister. But I, as her son, do not have to follow that exact same path, nor will I. That's why I told y'all earlier. It's you got to drop people in your life, including family, that are not beneficial. People who don't support you, and things of that nature. Because pretty much they're just dead weight. Because the moment in time that you actually make it, because a lot of y'all here, y'all got promise. Y'all got a lot of things that y'all can do. You just got to find that right road and that avenue, and it'll be off to the races. But the moment in time that you make it directly on that road, and all of the success is coming at you, right? Those same family members that wasn't talking to you, that didn't have nothing to say to you, that always wanted to be argumentative, that always wanted to be negative, all of that stuff, magically it disappears once they see them dollar signs. It's like, oh, we finally made it. We finally in here. The family rich and this and that. What you talking about? We? What you talking about? We? There was no we. You mean me? And this is when, I understood when people used to sit up there and say like, yo, some people are like way too cocky and people, forget where they came from. No, it's like now I start to understand certain stuff because you got different family dynamics out here. You got some family members out here that really ain't shit. So I technically understand you got some people that's sitting up there like, no, we didn't make it. I made it. So I understand that. This is man, this is why I don't even get mad at stuff no more. Because I understand it. Because you trying to make sure to separate yourself and to keep your sanity. Because at the end of the day, you got too many people, especially family, that will want to be around you once you make it. When you broke, you don't got nothing going, and you struggling, ain't no family trying to sit up there and call you. Family ain't trying to sit up there and look in on you. They ain't trying to do that. But the moment in time that your name is in the lights, now people want to claim you. Oh, that's my such and such. Oh, I used to watch him when he was such and such. I used to sit up there and take him. Now people want to start claiming. Nah, get that trash out of here. Get that trash out of here. And then that's when people want to start getting mad because they feel like you owe them something. Well, you don't owe them nothing. Like I said, the only people being real, there's there's other people that want to sit up there and help out in my family that I do care for. But the prime ones that made sure that I was good and that I was fine, my mom, my grandmother, rest in peace, and both of my aunts. Those are the four women that called, that checked in on me, that always hoped that I would be doing great or doing good. I never forget the time that my grandmother sat up there and said that she was proud that I basically moved, and I was working, and and different things of that nature. Like I could really hear how proud she was in her voice. Her grandson that she's watched for decades moved away from home, and he stayed there, right? Like I said, it's some things that you will never forget. And yeah, that would be the start right there. Those would be the main four people that I would make sure uh, to do a lot for, because they did a lot for me, right? And that's in a sense the way that I happen to talk about you guys as well. That's why I happen to talk the exact same way, because for a lot of people I'm highly appreciative. Like some people, they might not even be here on either one of the channels, or however it basically works from on YouTube. But a lot of those people I happen to remember, and I'm very grateful for the things that they have done. Like I told you guys before, like some of you guys have donated money. I know y'all got kids, y'all got families, y'all got other things that you got to do, that's way more important. And you guys during different times made sacrifices, and y'all like, hey, want to sit up there and throw something your way to sit up there and help you out. And like I said, I'm forever indebted, because other than the four women that I've named, um, again, you guys have done way more for me than a lot of other people. You guys have shown way more support for me than, again, a whole lot of other people. And I keep repeating myself, because I feel like I don't really say it enough. So that's why I sound like a broken record, because I'm just trying to really get it through how appreciative I am for everything. Let me see. Princess said, excuse me, said he is the kind of person I trust watching. I'm back on the battlefield. Yeah, I have no, look here. Let me tell you something. I have no problem. Like I told, what was it, like Officer Haku, I'm not the, the biggest person out there, but I will sit up there and, do my best to back somebody up. All I need is some training. That's it. Let me tell you, give me a little bit of training, a little bit of battlefield training, and we good. Much love, brother. Much love. Gil said, yo, Mahoka, what is up? What is up? What is up? What's going on? What's going on, man? What's going on? Oh yeah, I remember when Prince told me about that too. Tia threw up the cash app up there. Much love and appreciation. Also, I want to give because I know some of y'all, I would have had like a credit screen for videos and different things of that nature, but um, I know a lot of people basically stated that they did not want um, the name or whatnot up associated or whatnot. Like I said, I get it. People got jobs and stuff like that. So again, to anybody that is a patron, much love, respect, and appreciation for being with me this long, supporting the channel. Like I said, it means a lot. It's only like a few of us there. So shout out to I think it might be about 30 people there, or it might be about 20 something, somewhere in there. But shout out to everybody that is there, and much appreciation to those people who are not there, and thank you guys for the support that you were able to give during those times as well. I'm really trying to figure out what else I could say at this moment in time. But yeah, I guess I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I normally try to have these things directly up there for you guys, entertainment, and sometimes you guys might have like conversations and stuff. So it's always a positive thing. People making connections, having conversations, and stuff of that nature. Just trying to figure out something else. Just trying to figure it out. Tippy said, hard to be positive when dealing with BS. Sort of. I mean, I guess you could say that. I would say it's more on the instance of me taking the weight of everything, because I feel that as my mom's son, I should be stable enough to really just help her out, because there's been times my mom has been sick and she couldn't work, and different stuff of that nature. And it was great to be able to help her out. I was that I forgot how did you like that, that's sort of like that support, um because she's always helped to support me, and in different things like that. Just gotta figure out something, because it's like the moment in time that you that one thing basically falls apart, it almost feels like everything is in a sense like a failure, which is crazy. It's like when that one piece just you know, falls down, it's like bad. Wait a minute, let me see this. Hold on. What the? I had to figure out what my headphones attached to. Uh, so let me just showcase this this video here, right? So this is a brother, right? You can obviously see the brother works out, and he said that he got selected, getting randomly selected twice in less than 24 hours. Make it seem less random, right? Let me go back here. Post that directly for you guys right there, right? Well, I can't play music, but so he's obviously at the airport, right? And for whatever reason, you got the airport cop sitting up there trying to pat the dude down in 3-inch shorts, trying to make sure that he's not hiding anything. What the hell is he hot? Like, the dude is wearing like literally a t-shirt. He has on underwear and he has on work shorts. Like, bro, you got a white dude over here. That dude got a full-fledged, he had on a sweatshirt and jogging pants, bro. That's crazy. And that happened to him in 24 hours. I think one of the, like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Yeah, like somebody said, you could at least buy a drink first. Like, hold on. Like, yeah, like, look at this. Look at this. This dude got full on shoes, full on jogging pants, sweatshirt and hat. The black dude, is wearing way less than him, but the black dude is getting searched. Come on. What is he? What is he concealed carrying? What is he concealed carrying, guys? Huh? like, like, come on, man. Like, yo, that's just ridiculous. Let me see, out of all the times I done went through an airport, I don't think I've ever, I've never been patted down. They might have used, what was the name of the thing? It's like what they used to have in high school sometimes after you went through like the scanner. They used to have like the metal detector. They would have the handheld metal detector and they would pass it directly over your body and stuff. That's the only thing that happened, right? This never happened. That's crazy. Like, that is crazy. Like, dude, like, you're literally on that dude's crotch, the back of your hands, and then you're sitting up there feeling the side of the underwear. I would have just sat up there and pulled up I would have just sat up there and took off my shirt at this point. I'm like, you obviously looking to sit up there and see something, so all right. I'm like, what we doing? It's like, that's crazy. That is crazy. That is just crazy. That's crazy. That's a violation. Let me tell you. That is a strict violation. And then this was a video that I saw before, right? So you got all of these little girls. Some of y'all might have seen this already, right? So I guess all of these little girls went for like a competition or whatever it was, right? Everybody gets medals, right? Because sprinkles are for winners, right? It's that type of thing, right? So out of everybody, the little black girl was the one. My bad. I gotta go back to the page. The little black girl was the only one that didn't get a medal. I'm like, so you got. Let me go to this. So you got white girl number 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 5, skip the little black girl. White girl number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. All of them are about to get medals. All of them are about to get medals. Right? That's crazy. And we're gonna sit up here and say that this don't have nothing to do with like any type of racism or anything. Is that what we're gonna do? Like I said, she even went off to the side and I think got more medals, and then she proceeds to put the medals directly on them. But like somebody said, the irony of that is one of the best gymnasts that we have is that of a black woman. So it's like, it's hilarious to me. That's the Miss Simone Biles. Like, she is the best of the best when it deals with America. Best of the best around the world. Nobody was able to see her at all. That girl was doing stuff that nobody else could sit up there and do. And then it got to the point where, if I remember correctly, somebody can correct me in the comment section if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn they stopped her from doing a certain type of trick, because if somebody else were to have tried to attempt it, they could get injured. But she can do it like that with no problem. She ain't worried about getting injured because she's that skilled. But they had to stop her from sitting up there doing that because other people couldn't do it. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. That's like them sitting up there nerfing Iverson when he crossed over Jordan. It was like, oh man, you crossed over the greatness. Oh no, we gotta make this illegal. We gotta, oh no, we gotta make a whole bunch of rules. We can never allow Michael Jordan to get embarrassed. Like, oh no. If Michael Jordan embarrasses people, that's completely, you embarrassing Jordan? No, we can't allow that to happen. Flag on the play. Like I said, that's crazy. That's 1,000% crazy how that happens. Let me see. To be said, when you see other privileged rich folks not having a care in the world, they got money, no make a problem. Sometimes I can't stand this world. Sorry that you're going through that. Like I said, it's a work in progress. Like my mom always says, things will always work out. Things will, see its way through. And, they always have. So somehow, some way, everything will work out. That's the way that I sit up there and look at it, Let me see. Gil said, hold on. Tippy said that sexual harassment, that cop is. Hey, I don't know who the cop is, It's a crazy world out here. Gil said he just likes feeling the body. Yeah. My uncle said that's racist. Airplane security. Prince said that's that double fuckery right there. Bars. Prince said the wand. Yeah. Yo, Kevin, what is up, brother? Kevin said that is disgusting. Yeah, it is. Prince said AKA, I read off the name. Prince said the metal detector one. Yeah. Tippy said, but they say racism don't exist. Yeah. Afro said they don't want our greatness shown on any level That's bars. That is bars. Like I said, nobody's going to give me an excuse of why it is that ain't nobody walk over to give that girl a medal. Even, and I just noticed, hold on, let me see. I got to try to get the picture because it's something I just noticed in the background, actually. If I can wait, there's going to be one of the girls in the back over here, not in this first row, but it's going to be like further over, like behind. And I'm trying to see if I can get there because I feel like all of these are participation medals because they participated. Everybody was there. You know, they tried or did their best. Everybody, you know, receives a medal. And even in the back over here, you see another woman giving out the medals. Like I said, I don't know who this was. I would have loved to see her face, and I would highlight her. Somebody needs to light her ass up, because that's crazy. You want to sit up there and give all of them medals, or whatever that is, and make her basically feel bad, like she just sitting up there looking like, yeah. Because if you look, okay, so this is the first row here, right? Even in the background, girls back there was sitting up there getting medals. So why is it that you could not sit up there? Why is she the only one without a medal? Why? This is what I would love to hear. I would love to hear some black conservatives on this. I would love to hear them, like, what are they going to say? Oh, well, you know, maybe she forgot. She was in a rush. She was busy. Maybe she had to run and get medals, and then she thought she gave her one, and then she just continued because there were so many. I would love to hear the rambling and the amount of excuses that I know that black conservatives would literally come up with to excuse the reason why it is that this Caucasian woman gave all of these medals to these Caucasian kids, but none of them didn't give one medal to that black girl. Matter of fact, I don't even think she actually gave that girl eye contact. As a matter of fact, like I said, this is looking like the Royals at this moment in time. I'll never forget when somebody black tried to sit up there and tried to touch Prince Charles. He sat up there and snapped his hand back so quick. That man is not about that life. He is not for the blacks. He is not. Prince Charles don't play them games. He was like, oh, the Negroes. Oh my goodness. Huh. Wow. So let me just highlight this. Let me see if I can actually show a picture. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this, because I was hearing a lot of stuff about these this Mexican Day parades. Right? Let me see if I can. Right? So I'm gonna just freeze it. Can I freeze it right there and still read it? I can't. So we're going to do this. Yep, it had to be Chicago, because that was the main place. These Mexican Day parades, like I said, it's amazing how you didn't see so many people that always want to talk about black people, not talking about none of this stuff transpiring. Let me put this directly up there. What do we presentation? Share screen slides, video files. I think I would actually have to put this on OBS. So you had this 11-year-old black girl that was brutally beaten, that requires a secondary surgery because of racial slurs that were thrown directly at her, right? This is a little girl, right? So the story states, community leaders are demanding justice for an 11-year-old girl who was beaten outside of her home in Lawndale last week. And then her mother was threatened for reporting the attack. Wanda Porter stated that her daughter, Trinity Washington, was outside of her home on September 17th. A note, I just want to reinstate again, this is an 11-year-old girl, right? So Trinity Washington was outside of her home on September 17th when her neighbor and another woman began harassing Trinity using racial slurs and then beating her and hitting her with a liquor bottle after she didn't get her puppy out of their way. Trinity suffered a broken nose and other serious wounds to the face requiring multiple surgeries. Quote, all I wanted to do was be with my family, and I have to go through surgery to surgery to surgery, right? Trinity also, it was also stated that Trinity and her mother were joined by several community activists on Tuesday who stated police did not respond to the scene of the crime on the day of the beating, only meeting the family at the hospital afterwards. 6 days after the attack, a man who lived next door to Porter threatened her with a handgun. Porter stated she asked him, why did you bring the news people to my effing house? She said the same man came back again later and flashed the gun again, but police never showed up when called. The man who threatened her has since been arrested, who is named Deandre Carlo, age 32, has been charged with one misdemeanor count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Activists demand the woman who attacked Trinity also be arrested and charged with a hate crime. In a police statement, they said, the Chicago Police Department will not tolerate violence in our communities, especially violence against children. Lies. We stand with the child, Lies, who was injured and will continue to support her and her family. More lies. As she recovers from this heartbreaking attack. This remains an active and ongoing investigation as the detectives work to hold the offenders accountable. How much work do you have to sit up there and do? How much work do you have to sit up there and do? This is an 11-year-old girl who was basically jumped by 1 to 2 women. She was beaten with a bottle. This, like, how much work, how much effort, how much detective work is actually needed to understand who the people were that did this? Like, are you waiting for somebody black to show up and like, yeah, my bad, they didn't do it, I did it. Now, let somebody black had claimed to have done this. Oh, it would have been an open and shut case. But because the people ain't black, oh, it's an ongoing investigation. They don't got the full-fledged information. They're still trying to look for all the suspects and trying to hold everybody accountable. What? You allowed this dude that lives next door to them to show up to their house with a weapon, not once, but twice. If it was a third time, I promise you, he would have sat up there and did something to that family. But more than likely, he's not going to be locked up for long. He needs to be in prison long term. Number 2, you mean to tell me that the woman that is also, like, I'm guessing, in the neighborhood, y'all didn't arrest her? Y'all magically couldn't find her? How difficult could it be to sit up there and find her? Because I'm pretty sure the young girl here, I'm pretty sure she could sit up there and point to you and tell you who the hell the woman is that was beating her. Like I said before, man, I'm pretty sure some black conservatives out there will sit up there and say like, oh, this is a farce. This didn't happen. They would try to say that, oh, it was probably somebody in her family that did it. She's just trying to bring race into the picture. Why does race have to even be? You know, these are just people that, right? I'm pretty sure that they would sit up there and rack their brains to try to figure out a way in order to try to excuse and try to place the blame somewhere else versus where it should be specifically placed. It's crazy. It is crazy. Girl had racial slurs thrown directly at her. You obviously know what it was. And she was beaten with a bottle. And she has to sit up there and get surgeries on her face because of the more than likely the fractures and the broken bones that she has. Luckily, she didn't sit up there and have a missing eye. But as you heard, the Chicago police were like, you know what, we really care about the kids. Y'all lying. If you actually cared about the kids, then you would have arrested everybody. Everybody. Like I said, you said the neighbor and another woman. So two adults were at the scene. One watched as the other adult beat Trinity. Throw racial slurs at a little girl, 11-year-old girl. Like, this is what I be talking about. This is the type of stuff that I be talking about right here. And this is when you hear a lot of black people sit up there and say that black people don't have no friends. You're not going to sit up there and tell me that you're going to give me a valid reason as to why it is. I'm talking about a factual, logical, valid reason as to why it is that racial slurs are thrown at this girl. As to why it is that a woman basically beat this girl with a bottle. You're not. You're a grown woman. Two grown people, as a matter of fact. You got the one that did it, and you got the accessory because they were there. You're not going to give me a reason. You don't got one. Like I said, this was a racist attack. This was a hate-filled attack. Like I said, hate crime charges need to be brought up pronto. And if they do not get brought up, then you need to start, you need to start having a lot of protests. People need to start going back to the marches, start going back to the protests, all of that. Because it only seems then that's when people want to sit up there and start, showing up. Tippy said, well, nothing new sooner or later. If black parents put their child on a team with majority white people, be prepared to see the racism. No, that's true. That is true. But I will say this. When it deals with like gymnastics, I don't know of a lot of black gymnastic schools. I know of white gymnastic schools, right? And, they usually got like Utah, Colorado, stuff like that, right? That's usually where a lot of these schools are and, be having the best gymnasts and all this other type of stuff, right? We don't really have schools for that are built by black people that deal with like gymnastics. We don't have that. We do have black people that are gymnasts, but that's not something that really gets, pushed out there for kids to be. Right? Tippy said I was pissed off, but how many times we've seen this happen? True. Talking about the gymnast video. No, incident was just a way to call privilege violence for parents. Right. Gail said, let's let these fools keep talking about black and brown. Like I said, people are going to sit up there and understand, certain things. Like I said, I can enjoy certain things in life. I can enjoy, different cultures and foods and, different things of that nature. But I know at the end of the day that, realistically, when push comes to shove, I would more than likely be able to technically depend. If it's not of myself, right, depending on the situation, chances are very great that I'll be able to depend on my own people, right? Versus trying to go out there and get help specifically from other people that don't look like me, right? So again, I already have this, this understanding, you know. And like I said, there's a lot of movies, directly out there where they put the honesty in those films where you'll hear the parents of other races sitting up here saying like, "Oh, you're dating, a black guy." Like they'll put it, they'll say it in their own way and different things of that nature. So like I said, I already know what it is. I already see it. Like I said, I just wish more people would be honest. I'm like, yo, that's your culture, that's your heritage. I got you. I just need y'all to be a lot more honest about what it is, so that way everybody knows where everybody is. That's it. There ain't nothing wrong with it. Like I said, y'all got y'all belief. That is cool. That is cool. Afro said, "True, being upset. What are we going to do to protect our children from these non-goalkeepers?" The main thing that I've said, solution wise, is that we build for our kids. Like, the funny thing is, if we build for ourselves, inevitably other people are going to want to come there, which is the craziest thing. Other people are just going to want to show up and come there, right? Just to try to prove a point or just to try to cause some type of a issue or, different things of that nature. But the main thing is we build for the first priority is build for our kids. That should be like the first mind because the kids are the future, right? They're the ones that's going to carry the torch and different things in that nature. So the more things that we put in front of them, the more decisions that we give them, the healthier their life will be because they got ample choices to, to make to go through and figure out. All right, maybe I don't want to be, maybe I want to be a lawyer. Maybe I don't want to be a lawyer. Maybe I want to be an astronaut. Maybe I don't want to be in the medical field. Maybe I want to be in construction. So on and so on and so on. Thea said white lies bars. He said, WTF, so you're telling me a Mexican family did that to a child, calling her an N-word? Yep. Afro said typo. Oh, I got you. Gail said the mother didn't want to show her face on the news. I'm wondering why. Let me see. Did she show her face? Let me see. Let me see if I can go back to that. Let me see. So they attacked her over a 3-month-old dog. Like, you got so the woman stepped on the dog. The dog survived. So then after that happened, the woman then decided to launch the liquor bottle at the little girl. And then after that proceeded to punch the girl in the face. Jesus Christ. I mean, I couldn't tell you, guy. I don't know why the mother didn't show her face. I think also I'm guessing like a male relative or the father was there with the young girl on the news. He was wearing like a mask or whatever. Um, I'm not exactly sure why, but I couldn't tell you. The only thing I can potentially guess is that the mother didn't want to be shown due to the fact that she was already threatened twice with a weapon. Like a male neighbor came by her house and basically threatened her twice with a weapon. I can understand and get that part. Maybe she didn't want more people that might know him to do the exact same thing since he got locked up. That's the only thing I can ponder about that one. Alfred said I live near Chicago. Okay. Stay safe out there. Stay safe. Afro said, age when black means nothing, so why do our people act like it means anything to these people? That's true. That's true. Afro said, stay out of their schools and their activities, right? We have all we need. We don't need or want something like this was called Brown. To be said, okay, was overboard, but it looks like the race is doing whatever they want to do. People no consequences. Yeah, it's been like that for a minute. Because if you notice, whenever other people happen to react in, let's say, like a violent manner, um, or they want to overreact to a situation, nobody ever tells them like, "Oh, calm down," and all this other. Nobody ever does that. Like, people are basically letting them do whatever it is that they want to do. But the moment in time that something like you can literally see something happen to somebody black, like let's say like somebody black was walking and a racist came up and struck them like 3 times, right? And then the black person is about to come back. They setting back. They about to give them like a hellacious punch. Magically, 99 some odd people, the Avengers, Voltron, G-Force, Weapon X, the X-Men, the Brotherhood, Power Rangers, Toy Story, everybody will just pop up in front of the black person like, hey, it's not that serious, man. It's okay. Like, it didn't really hurt you that much. Like, it's no need to sit up there and like and use violence. Like we saw what happened. We know that they're wrong, but you gotta be the bigger person. You gotta be the better person. Notice how that's always a theme every single time. Why is there such a fear of black people acting in the same exact manner that everybody else is able to act? Anybody ever notice that? Whenever it's time for black people to sit up there and get their lick back, magically everybody shows up to stop them from doing it. But whenever it's everybody else getting their fair lick back, nobody's there to stop it. They just let it go. Nobody ever noticed that. Nobody knows that. Whenever it's black people, it's always these good Samaritans to show up. You gotta be better than them and all this other type of stuff. It's funny. An odd way to technically look at it, right? Is let's just go by the main words that you hear a lot of people say, right? Polynesians have a racial slur, but some black people didn't do anything to Polynesians. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Like I said, I don't know any. I can't list you a thing that I've never even come into contact with anybody Polynesian. I've never even seen anybody Polynesian in any of the areas that I've lived in. So for anybody Polynesian to like have a slur for black people, I like it. It don't even make sense. I'm like, what are y'all doing? I'm like, y'all, like, yo, this racial teaching is crazy out here. I would love to hear a black conservative's point on that. I'm pretty sure they're like, well, they did have, blacks, going through the army and, different things of that nature and, doing a variety of things. So I'm pretty sure, the black conservatives will find a way to justify it. I'm pretty sure they'll make it A-okay, like they normally do. But let's just try to let me just try to reframe this, right? Let's go by the whole thing of, black people are the first, right? First on the planet, right? So you got people acting outside of themselves, doing what it is that they want to sit up there and do, right? Nobody stops them. But then the moment in time that black people are about to get their lick back, people roll up to stop them. What if there is a possibility or a potential chance that the reason they want to stop black people from being able to get their lick back or being violent or all of these things is so that we don't end up like everybody else? What if everybody else knows in a subtle way that we are in a sense like the best of a representation, meaning that, we love, we care, compassion, and stuff like that, right? What if the reason that people show up to stop that from taking place and happening is so that that part isn't lost? Because if that part is lost, then humanity is pretty much doomed. Oh, I'm just making up a story. Like I said, just trying to look at it through another frame of whatever, you know. Shout out. Just want to give a quick shout out to, this was about like 3 hours ago. I didn't even see it because I was running along, to Joseph. Shout out to Joseph for the donation to the channel. Much love, respect, and appreciation. What else we got? Let's see. I think that's it. You see you today. Okay. What is it? Hey, like I said, I don't tend to debate with people when people have certain beliefs that people are brothers and sisters and different things of that nature. That's their beliefs and different things of that nature. It is what it is. I'll let time basically show itself. But I think, because I had you guys here for about a good 4 hours, I was able to talk to you guys and different things of that nature. Hopefully, some of the things that I covered and that I talked about, life-wise, hopefully, maybe you guys may be able to come through and make different decisions, or you guys can maybe see some stuff ahead of time so that you won't have to go through, the exact same things or, different things of that nature. And again, I try to share stuff like this because you guys have shared things with me over time, and this is just my way of doing the exact same thing as well, in a way of me technically saying thank you, but I'm gonna try to still get over this little bit of a cold, keep myself, hydrated, and yeah, I'll probably see you guys on the next, live stream, what have you. So again, appreciate you guys. Love you guys a lot. Shout out to any of you guys who may have donated directly to the platform and the channel. But yeah, thank you. Love and I appreciate you guys. And have a great rest of your week. What's today? Today's Wednesday. Yeah, have a great rest of the week. Spend time with your family. With yourself. Get your feng shui. Your energy and everything like that in order. And always work on trying to stay positive. That's the main thing I sit up there and tell y'all. But we'll say thank you for the live session. No problem. No problem. Technically, I would have did one, some days ago, but I wasn't feeling great and I was burning up. So, I had to let that cool down real quick. But like I said, thank y'all for tuning in and listening to everything that I had to say today. Much love, respect, and appreciation, and I'll see you guys on next live. Tia said, thank you for all that you do. So much love, respect, and appreciation, Tia. Tia said, thanks, Cynthia. Sorry for going through some progress. Yeah, well, it's a work in progress. As always, there's always something to, stay positive about, different things of that nature.